Peggy 16. just wash the guitars, bathe the entire crew. Gonna play with all my Legos, then we'll eat some snacks. Drop Ninja Brian off of his Brazilian wax. Drink some gas so we can play real fast. And then you better hold on to all of your ass. We're gonna crush this show, just a few more steps. Nothing says rock like meticulous prep. So get ready to be ready, to get ready. Cause we're almost about to rock. We're gonna chill your spine and blow your mind all in due time. Now get ready to be ready, to get ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to get fucking destroyed? We are nearly prepared to begin preparations for our final sound check of the evening, so please file out of the auditorium while we reset the stage. Thank you.
For those about to rock, please hang tight while I find my socks. Gonna crack your skull like an aftershock. Just gotta call my broker and sell some stock. So get ready to be ready, to get ready. Cause we're almost about to rock. We're gonna melt your face in time and space at an appropriate pace. Get ready to be ready, to get ready. Now get ready to be ready, to get ready. Now be ready to be ready, to get ready.
There we go. I accidentally remuted myself. How's it going, guys? My neck feels all weird. How we doing today? It's me, once again, in the flesh. Or fur, I suppose. Sorry, it took me a second to spawn over here, as always. Yeah. Oh, God. Sorry, bit of a headache after work today. Jeez. How's it going, guys? How we doing today? Hi. I'm doing all right. Again, headache, you know, a little tired. Yeah. Yeah. Rah, rah, rah. So, Hope everyone's doing all right. I wanna go off the rip here and say I initially planned on having my my camera on my thing, my thing, but it seems like my thing has broken. So that's something. So I can no longer screw my camera onto my thing. So that's not good. I think I stripped with a T, stripped the screw that goes inside the camera, so it won't screw onto this little dinghy anymore. So I can't really do the crazy show and tell that I intended, but I can still kind of show a little thing. 1 second. So, as most of you know, yesterday I didn't stream because I was working on the Monster Hunter video. That is fully recorded. We're completely done with that. It's just gonna take some editing. That's literally it. Oh god, it's so hard to see sometimes with my dumb, stupid, big eyes. So the Monster Hunter video is basically done and recorded. I just have to edit it together. But as part of what's the word for it? The video itself, I went and I got a charger to recharge my old DS, my old Nintendo 3DS XL. That is, if it'll show up, Monster Hunter. This is a Monster Hunter Collector's Edition for Monster Hunter Generations 3DS. I have it. I was fucking with it earlier. Oh shit, I can fuck with this. That's awesome. Hold on. Hello? Hello? It doesn't want to work. It's still got the pen. I was a good cat. I don't know if you can see that. Somewhere around here it's got the pen still. So I was good. I didn't lose that. It works! Even though, you know, support to 3DS Nintendo Shop is kaput nowadays, but I'm gonna use this to capture some footage from Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate, which I have right here, if I can pick it up. Then, my original copy of Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate that has my save files on it. Both of which are over 400 hours. One of them is better than the other, but still, you know, 400 hours worth of gameplay over the course of a year back in the day was kind of a lot. And then also, because of course for Monster Hunter Generations, I have the original copy that I played back in the day as well. So I have both of those to be able to show during the video. I wanted to like play a little bit on stream and show you guys like my old characters and stuff like that. Hell, even where Elise came from, because Monster Hunter Generations, the character that I played was named Rabbit, and was named Rabbit because it was supposed to be Elise, which is kind of cool in a really roundabout sort of way. You know what I mean? But again, camera broke, so oopsies on my end, so I can't really show that right now. I swear this used to be easier to wear. Maybe it's just because I haven't worn it in a while. I don't know. But so, couple of things before we swap on over and start playing not Monster Hunter. We're not playing anything. We're working on animation today. We're being good today. Yep, we're doing normal animation stuff. Yep, not playing a thing. No. Bad me. Bad. Okay? I Freudian slip, almost, right? So, tonight we'll be doing our critique night. If you have anything to post, do so now. Or before 8 p.m. this time. Anything that I didn't get to last week, because I didn't do a critique stream last week, I will do this week as well. So, moving it forward a little in a week or whatever happened last week. I don't remember. I'm so fucking cloudy brained right now. I don't know where the hell I am. So we'll do a critique stream tonight at 8 p.m. usual time, yada yada. Then after that, depending on how I'm feeling, we'll either continue animation or go actually do Final Fantasy XIV's Easter event that's going on right now, which is really dumb, and I kind of don't care to do it because it only gives you an umbrella as far as I've seen, and where I don't really like the umbrellas too much, besides just like, you know, the one that I always use, it's a little silly. Oh yeah, it was NSP last week. I forgot about that. That's, you know what? That's my bad. That's my B. That I forgot the thing that I was doing. Okay, so I think all the bases covered, right? I think that's everything, right? I'm pretty sure. I'm fairly certain. Also, sorry if it's kind of hard to hear me. It's hard for me to open my mouth in case you can't believe me. So, what else? Oh, reminder, tomorrow, also no stream. I will be working on the Monster Hunter video even more. And then also into Friday, we'll probably have a late stream. We won't be streaming off the rip when I get home from work. I'll probably be working on the video a little bit more to get it uploaded for the weekend. But hopefully, it'll be done by then and it'll be posted and it's something that you guys can watch and listen to me rant about random shit. And then the video that I'll be making next week, right? Next week is going to be about Shadiversity and AI art, so that'll be fun. That's going to go over well, I imagine. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. We're not there yet even, so that's the next video that I want to be doing. And then I want to do another tutorial video after that, in tandem with our upcoming Studio Ghibli film night that we'll be doing as well. So, and also coupled with that, I know I made an announcement in the Discord, but I'll say it now on stream for those that are here and didn't catch the announcement. I will be making some slight adjustments to the Patreon and also the Discord. So what I'll be doing is I'll be re-adding a free membership option so that people that don't want to pay money can still join the Discord. It will be basically, I'm retooling the viewer role and I'll be moving that to be the free role, and then above that is going to be a new role that's called supporter. So that's going to be the $1 tier. The difference between the two is the ability to post images, post memes, interact with certain, certain channels and things like that. Just as a way, so it's like, okay, if you want to be part of the community outside of stream, you're still able to do that without spending money, because I feel bad asking people to do that. But there's still that low entry option of spending money to help me, because this is what I want to do for a job. And in case you didn't know, I make about 60 cents a stream on a good day. So a little bit of money every month helps way more to further my ends and my goals. And that's also why I'm working on the videos, is to get new people in here, and, you know, keep this community growing, because, you know, growth equals eventual monetary fulfillment. And then after a while, you know, all of the money I make always just goes back into this anyway, so it just works out. But that's enough shilling and junk for that. Speaking of which, remember to like the stream. Yeah, do that, please. And maybe like, comment, and subscribe. All in that, if you haven't already. If you want. If you haven't, it's cool. It's whatever. I'm not gonna throw a fit over it. It's fine. It's fine. Trying to think though if there's anything else that I need to say. No, I think that's it. I think that's genuinely it. I can't think of anything else that I need to talk about before we get started. Yeah. So today we'll just be working on cleaning up some animations. I don't feel like I really need any in-betweens. I feel like everything's okay, except for when the big burlap shows up. I feel like that needs some more in-betweens to make those animations a little smoother, but you know, we have a lot to get done before we even get anywhere near that. So I just want to be cleaning things up. Not even full line art yet, just cleaning up sketches and making things look a little bit better. Closer and closer to like a finished looking animatic than a full animation for right now. And we'll clean things up and move things around as time goes on. I don't see this taking much longer than like maybe the rest of the month with how my streaming schedule is going to go, where I'm probably going to do the same thing I did this week for next week, unless the Shadiversity video is like, boom, done. But we'll see how that goes. But yeah, I think that's it for updates or anything that I got to talk about. So we can hop back on over to this me. Hi. Ah. Hang on. I gotta start, like, breaking character for 5 seconds. Gotta start wearing that, like, more out of character so I can get used to it. It's been a while since I've put that on. And it's definitely notable. It's very dusty. Yikes. But, yeah. It's cool, though, to see that I still have Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate, Monster Hunter Generations, and my DS. Yeah, I got this on release, which is crazy. I'm still fucking with it. What sucks, though, is that I have Fantasy Life on this thing, right? I have Fantasy Life on the 3DS that I have. And I didn't know it had DLC that made it better until the eShop was already, like, done and gone. So, I am forever unable to get the DLC for Fantasy Life on my DS. And that is, like, my #1 game to play when I'm, like, going somewhere. Because it's just so easy to shut your brain off and, like, farm out, like, a job or something. Whew. Alrighty. But I think we can get started. Give me 1 second to kind of clean up my computer a little bit here. And boot up Animate. This Warren guy is annoying. Which one's that one? Is that the one that I make fun of in my own video? The one who's like, I don't know who you are, I don't care who you are, or whatever. The Wyvern Fire guy that doesn't make any sense because Wyvern Fire's been in the game for years. So he has to be like really, really old. Alrighty. There we go. Let me grab my pen. No, pen. There we go. That guy? Yeah, no, I don't like him. I literally made it a point in the video I'm making to make fun of him. Just a little bit, nothing crazy. Where's my tablet? Here's my tablet. Okay. Let's get to work. Alright, that doesn't really need to get fucked with. This doesn't either, I don't feel. This can, though. These can. Okay. Let's do this thing. So what I'm gonna do for this opening shot, right, is I'm gonna take really thick lines and color these in. Like that. And then I'm also gonna set this layer to 50% opacity. And then we're gonna do this one, and I'm gonna call this one clean up. So we got 1, 2, 3, right? On this first one, I want to get as close as I can. They are just kind of like bags, so I don't think they matter too much how they actually look right now. I'm gonna try and like keep everything that goes out of the screen like tucked in a little bit. There we go. I haven't really touched the bow too much. I do want to use it a bit more because I feel like it might give me a better edge over what is it? The Doshiguma fight that I've been doing. My god, I have never been like so tilted before in my life. Cause like the Doshiguma like challenge quest isn't necessarily hard. It's just like getting the time is the hardest part, IMO. Cause I cannot get anything sub 7 minutes, which is crazy. But I feel like I could do that with bow, because bow is really fast as a weapon. But I just don't know how to use it, so I struggle with it a little bit. And I'm gonna copy paste this guy. We're gonna scoot him over here. We're gonna take an eraser. Let's get rid of that. Not that it matters too much, but so goes from there to there to there. Or if anything on this one, we can add like a forward. Arm going forward like that. Yeah, like. Ooh. And then this one goes here. And I'll grab these. I have to go to edit, multiple, and then grab all those. And then we'll just shrink down to here. That. And I'm also seeing those up ahead, so. I feel like for these, guess I would have to add more detail to them a little bit. Oh, not that much. Oh, I could also shrink them down a little bit, I feel. Just a little bit. Like there, yeah. Turn that off. Yep. So now it looks like... Oh, fucking scary. That's what it looks like. Alright, and then for these, I want to do these all individually, I feel. Probably the best move. Jesus. right here. Technically here. And then here. I do want to do cleanups on all of these frames here. I think she stays still for that. No, she doesn't. She actually moves a little bit. Okay. Let me put on music that's not this over and over and over again. Let's do this. I can stay the same because that's just gonna get lined. That looks good, that looks good, that looks good. There we go. Rah. They look like something out of Smiling Friends. So now... Okay, that actually looks kind of cool. giant bahongas. Alright, something else. Here.
Rumors heard from a little blackbird, the edges of a prophecy, the pieces I have learned. Said the daughter of the reaper has been searching for the keeper, and I fear she'll let me burn. Locked tied up in the tower on top of the domain of humanity, the godhood that I've earned. When you're holding on to majesty, you fear the hunt of travesty, the balance may return.
Just adding the sheath.
You're sinful to the bone, holy, and you've claimed yourself a throne. Like me, wield power of your own making. God hunter's gonna hunt you down. If you're something more than flesh, sundered, and you've taken on the rest to end it, and she'll find you in a dream, tormented. God hunter's gonna hunt you down. We are confined to the depths of my mind, for what could be such a threat to me, the conqueror of time. Yet the whispers of a reckoning have kept the spirits beckoning to look upon my crime. Blood and war.
That actually works out.
There's no more. She's been watching for a century.
Hey, Lightning. How you doing?
You know the hunt is coming, then you
I feel like it's been a while since I've seen you. Hey, how's it going? What's up? Back like that.
You're sinful to the bone, holy, and you've claimed yourself a throne.
I think this is gonna need at least like 4 frames.
Making God hunter's gonna hunt you down. If you're something more than flesh,
Oh, that's good.
and you've taken on the rest to end it, and she'll find you in a dream, tormented. God hunter's
Health is way more important than like YouTube junk, so good on you.
light. Don't let her see you bring the song to the master of the eldritch. She's a growing bed of thorns. Dark gods, ladies of the night, tell the tales of a fright from a ghost of the future days. A holy crusade on the gods' decay to end of violent ways. Lost kings falling in the pits, made the names on a list, and the hunt was carried through. A price for the past when your name is lost, and the hunter comes for you. Of all the we, she has none left but me, and the loyal nights have passed with time. A garden of
Here we go.
like to pour alone.
That's probably gonna look really weird.
Dreams of a being from the washer unseen. Everyone we shall come to take his due.
I mean, it do look kind of weird.
She has more, he said. The God hunter waits for you.
Okay, what if we did that, that, and this? How's that look?
You're sinful to the bone, holy, and you've claimed yourself a throne. Like me, wield power of your own making.
It's acceptable.
Gonna hunt
hate that it does that. Let's get rid of this. I'm doing it on 3s. Actually, that makes sense, because then she'd yeah. So, if anything, it's still well-timed. It's pretty great. You can hatch your own dragon for $21. I was already saving for Disney as is, and I don't want to go to... So, apparently, they did a press tour for the new Epic universe at Universal Studios in Florida, and they added Burke from How to Train Your Dragon, and you can hatch your own dragon for $21, and Puck wants to do it. So I guess I have to set aside a day to go to my least favorite fucking amusement park, and that's Universal. I don't like Universal, but I guess we gotta go. Blah. Oh, you know what? Let me put on Tanuki Suite. That's who I want right now. I want this one. Yeah. Down. Down. Up.
Listen well, boy, there are 2 bells to ring. The parish above, the bloody bog found deep below, and their guardians still thirst for your cursed blood.
Up more.
Drop your sword for the brothers in need.
Down.
I will walk through the fog as I welcome down. I will feed to the fire the shards of a sword. A magnificent father in a desperate attempt to stave off the end of his age. He runs himself alone and burns all his nights alive. A shadow of his former self. They lock him away, far beneath this crumbling shrine. A radiant sun forged by the feeble.
How does that look? If I hide that and I do this. I mean, it's like, okay. I think all I'm gonna have to do is like do a flutter frame for each of those. That should be fine. That should be easy. Alright, I don't need to know what's coming up. I just need to focus on this picture. There we go. Pretty easy. Pretty shrimple. I think this one's Berserk. I could be wrong. Hey, I was right. It's Berserk.
We watched the moon ascend. We saw the time turn red, just like the tears that ran down the face of this crimson egg, as its scream echoed in our heads, and the sky began to close above us. Here we stand before the hand of God, and they offer the best of us, a crown to call his own. It's all we ever sought, but at what cost?
There we go.
The apostles descend on the band, and they're looking to add them to the bodies he stood upon. I can hear a whisper through his seat. Without a tongue, he took his seat at the price of our lives. We were a sacrifice. Here we fall before the hand of God. You call us up like animals with teeth and claws. If only I had died that night. All I have left now are memories and scars. But I can tell the two apart. I wish I could show you that I love you. I wish I could shield you from the pain. I wish I could return to you the life he ripped away. There's no
That's not bad.
to be found in death for us. There's no peace to be found in death for us.
Ruddle, what are you on? And can I maybe have some?
All I have left now are memories and scars. But I can tell the two apart. I wish I could show you that I love you. I wish I could shield you from the pain. I wish I could return to you.
You had half a loaf of. Okay, yeah, no, I want what you're on right now. Can I have some?
I only hurt you. But I only hurt you. But I only hurt you. But I only hurt you.
There we go. Where does it pop up? Yeah, I need her to be looking up at it. I mean, that only makes sense. There we go.
A sigh of relief to give up, to release this desperate cling to a life that means
Also,
nothing to me would be
see this
so
one.
sweet. But I can't afford to concede. I'll be lost with a single defeat. Could he call me with pride, the fruit of his seed?
Works, and I'm gonna be so dead honest with you. I had no idea what I was looking at yesterday.
How could you ask this of us? The fate of the world weighs heavy on our hearts. But if I must, I will pilot this monster.
But I did like it. I did think it looked cool, even if it is an older model.
Feeling abandoned, you cast me aside. I know it kills you inside, but it wasn't just you she left behind. You mark a child as disposable over the puppet you coddle, of which there are countless. Now his blood is on my hands. How could you ask this of us? The
Wait, I fucked up.
always heavy on our hearts.
And it's sad because that looked really good.
I will pilot this monstrous thing. How could you ask this of us? The fate of the world weighs heavy on our hearts. But if I must, I will pilot this monstrous thing. Kept safe by a mother's heart and bathed in another's blood, from which I grow in search of futile love. How could you ask this of us? The fate of the world weighs heavy on our hearts. But if I must, I will pilot this monstrous thing. How could you ask this of us? The fate of the world weighs
No idea what this one is, but I like it.
Here comes the fog, following the rain. The missing suspended like marionettes, and we all are haunted by our shadows, succeeding them strength by denying a run. Reach out to the truth and face yourself. I got the voice of the lover. So let go and the heart of the chariot. You can call on the links that bind our hearts and mend. Here you're so coming home.
Shit. I messed that one up. That's whatever.
Vision comes to life when the clock strikes midnight. Help for residents to shape. And there's a part of you that's loose, making light of all your fears, sharing all the thoughts that you don't want us to hear. For everyone to know, you're not alone. I got the strength of the emperor. So let go, and the priestess is burning down. It's just another ordinary day in the life. Here you're so coming home. I'm in love with Satanaka-san. Just wrap your legs around me. My body burns for CHI. I'm in love with Satanaka-san. Just wrap your legs around me. My body burns for CHI. I got the voice of the lover. So let go and the heart of the chariot. You can call on the links that bind our hearts and mend. Here you're so coming home. I got the strength of the emperor. So let go, and the priestess is burning down. It's just another ordinary day in the life. Here you're so coming home.
We could play something else. VHS is always good. I like this song.
Would you like to see what I see? You can see everything. We shook the pillars of heaven.
There we go.
Everything at your fingertips. Touch of a button and then that's it. Give me all the hand, it will be yours. No one will ever have foreseen the force of nature that you will be when you look upon that TV screen. I said CRT.
Honestly, Lightning, I see that. I see that. And to a degree, I respect it. Okay, I did not want that to loop. want to see it so far. Oh, most of it happens in the background layer. Yeah, no, it's gonna look fine. It just needs detailing. Even her arms kind of change. Very nice, peaceful, calming music for a fucking thing getting bisected right now. Also, I will be right back. I'm gonna grab a water and like a drink. Water and a drink. A water and some meds. This headache is killing me. Alright. I'm back. I have water and meds. Oh yeah, there are dedicated sets in Wilds for a gathering, aren't they? Aren't there? Dude, I don't think I'm okay. I think I need more sleep. I think that's like actually what I need. Okay. How about a bit? Back to work. I feel like if I can clean up to here, right? So if I can go from here all the way over to here, that's a good day. That's not finishing, that's just cleaning up. Because then I do want to go back and I want to go to this spot over here. This guy. He needs more frames. He needs a frame there. Definitely needs a frame there. This needs to be longer and more clear on what that actually is. That looks fine. And then everything after that is fine. So here I want to maintain. Okay, if I can get rid of that. Before I start drawing anything, I gotta do the boil effect. It actually isn't that hard to do. Just I gotta remember to do it before I draw anything. Speaking of car cats, my cat, or Puck's cat rather, because it's still her cat, it's not really my cat, I just kind of own it by proxy, technically. Our cat, Lasagna, just turned 5 today. Like 5 years old. Ain't that some shit? He's an old fuck. Modify, transform, shape, optimize. It's enough. Neither. He's blind. But the former does apply to our other cat, Noki. Also, have you guys seen that show that came out on Adult Swim a while back? Oh fuck. Common Side Effects. Is this the same? It is. Besides the arm moving down a little bit more. Well, it's also on HBO Max. And the advertisements for it were like fucking everywhere. Again, I like other little teddy bears. Oh, it's really fucking good, yeah. I highly recommend it if you have HBO Max, or if anybody has like the ability to watch Adult Swim programming at choice or pirate it. Definitely watch it. It's really good. Me and Puck are like almost finished with it, and it is. We almost didn't want to stop watching last night. It's like, holy shit, it goes nuts to butts. Brother, I say butts all the time. All the time. Oh, you get a buff regardless of if you're like watching them, as long as like you're in the area when the diva's singing. But yeah, you can specifically like go into a viewer mode when you're at the table, which is really cool, and I hope they do more stuff with that, because I feel like you could get like different performances with different buffs. I feel like that'd be really sweet. But also the buff is like totally random as well, so there's that as well. So yeah, as long as like she's performing, you'll get the buff when the song ends. So it is actually worthwhile to just like sit there, which a lot of people do, which is really cool. It's definitely really like, I don't want to say community driven because it's not community driven, but it's really just neat that everybody has a reason to stay and watch, which is really cool. Some people like the performance, some people don't care, but they want the buff. Other people like both, like me, I like both. It is a point I make in the Monster Hunter video that I am working on tomorrow, and worked on yesterday, that the game at its core does a really good job of like mixing in like quieter moments that you want to do. Like fishing or sitting and watching the diva, anything like that. The game like gives you a reason to want to do that stuff. Because some people just want to go nuts to butts all the time. I said it again. I think it's fun to say nuts to butts. Yes, exactly, Lightning. And honestly, I haven't felt anything like that since Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate. Which is a really, really nice change of pace. It just like ripped her butt off. Boom, 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 boom. I love the tent customization. I really want to get to the point with my girlfriend that I can just like take her and just like go on like a pseudo camping trip in game. I feel like that'd be really fun. Exactly, and not a lot of games are able to do that anymore, which is really silly. Like, so many games don't want the chat room aesthetic, like, atmosphere, which I don't understand. You need that for a game's community to, like, come together, especially in-game. Because that, across the board, right, I have always hated it. It happened in Final Fantasy, like, all the time. So what would happen is you would have, like, a group of friends that weren't in an FC together. They were not in a guild. They didn't have like a group chat, none of that. They were just all in say chat, right? And when you're in say chat, everyone can hear what you're saying and other people can chime in and you can make new friends while you're in say chat. This is the best spot to be in. But what inevitably happens is group get big, and they do make a group chat. And then they're locked behind the group chat and you can't get into them anymore. You can see a bunch of people standing around with each other, but they're not really talking. And because no one's saying anything, to enter requires an amount of social like awareness to be able to talk and like engage with somebody. And most people are too afraid to do that, myself included. Half of the people that I know from Final Fantasy to begin with met me because I was rambling as a little fucking Lalafell, just making up jokes and saying random shit. Not because I was running dungeons with them, not because, you know, I was a good player or anything. It was literally just because I was a Lalafell screaming in the middle of Limsa Lominsa, just doing random bullshit. You don't really get that anymore. Because everyone's off in their own little cliques and their own little groups. How do we get from point A to point B? How do we do that? Just gonna scoot you over a little bit, girl. There you go. No problem. No issue. Just gonna get rid of that. There we go. How's that look? Sweet. That actually looks really good. Swing, swing, swing. Wing. I do think this shot is probably fine. I think it's just this that needs to get cleaned up here. I'll put something else on. This is a good one. Whoop-bop, 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 whoop-bop. Realizing how much is just kind of like lost in the sauce. I bet if I copied it, it would be better. Just like adjust the ears. bigger. There we go. Modify shape, optimize, just like 15. I'm getting the itch. I'm getting the itch. Oh no. I want to play Monster Hunter. Oh no. How could this happen to me? I've made many mistakes. Oh no. Cut. What I think I want to do... Hold on. Just take a second. I know what I want to do. I know exactly what I want to do. I know exactly what I want to do. And I know exactly what I'm going to do. So, we have done, in a really technical sense, 10 seconds worth of animation cleanup. Just about. If we watch it all the way through, don't need that one, really. Okay, not bad. So this one, I need her to do like the kick and then the spin and the stop before these guys get here, and then they show up. Like as she like holds this pose for a second. Then they pop up, then they jump. They like full jump. Then we get that whole sequence. I might tween this one and like squish her for a second and then have her like pop up normally so it looks like she moved down while she sheathed, and then I would probably play a sound effect between here and here that makes it sound like she sheathed her sword, and then this is like the tail end of it, and we'll go like or some shit, right? And then this would be black screen after getting faded out, and then fade back in, and then it'd be the end bit with them at the thing. So that's good. All right, so here's what I'm gonna do. We saved it. Getting the itch. I have a score I'm looking to settle. So let's fucking settle it. Hold on, there's something I gotta find first. Found it. Wait. There's something I gotta do. I just gotta do it. We just gotta, you just gotta do it. Just gotta do it. And if I can do it, I'll be very, very happy, let me tell you. Login bonus. You. There's one thing I gotta get done. Not this. This. I am gonna fucking do it. I need this. I got the itch, okay? I gotta do it. Alright, locked in. Okay. On the left side. Shoot it there. Get on, get on, get on, get on, get on. I can't mess this up. There we go, got it. It should be noted I have this down to a science at this point. I just haven't been able to execute it properly after this point. One minute in. I can hit it from here. Nope. Shit. Yeah. There we go. Down to green. Oh wait, I'm wasting time. Shit. I might be dead. 1, 2. Missed. My timing is off with the offsets. I'm also back down to green. I didn't get back up to blue. That's my bad. go. That's what I wanted. That's not what I wanted. One, two. Okay, he's mad. How much time? 4 minutes? Oh. Nah, I'm not beating it. Nope. I wasn't beating it anyways. I had 30 seconds to kill it, basically. I refuse to believe that this shit's possible. Oh, down. Nope. Terrible start. Terrible, terrible start. I missed the mount and I missed the fucking, literally everything. Okay. Shouldn't need to reload it or anything. Just be able to do this, do this. Shoot it. I didn't get out of there in time. Go. Forward. Start fucking stabbing at its face. Wait for that. Jump forward. Hit this. 46 seconds in. Two, three. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I can't get the timing off that. There we go. That could have killed me. I'll take what I can get at this point. does 3. Ah! Fuck! No, 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 no. And he dealt damage through, and definitely over 5 minutes. No, not even. Wait, what? There's no way, though. I have another minute, basically, to get up to him and maybe be able to kill it. Doubt it, though. Two, three. 2, 3. Oh, okay. No, but I can maybe... I did manage it to get weak. I did manage to do that at least. So it is semi-possible as long as I don't fucking eat shit and die, which is exactly what I ended up doing. I will see this one out to the end. Bullshit. Can you just die? Alright, see, at this point, I'm not even trying. Alright, no, we hit 7 minutes. We'll retry. I can do it, 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 I can do it. On it. Fucking around. Stabbing it in the back. Apparently he doesn't want to do it. That's okay. Isn't helpful. Okay. As long as I don't die, I should be fine. Ugh. Oh, come on. Come on. God, I had such a good run before. No, that one was fucking pathetic. Okay, we got this, 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 we got this. It's one. Roll. I missed shit. Oh, he wins those out. Nope. Nah, missing that mount was the nail in the coffin for that one. Without that, I didn't have a proper setup. Let's try this again. This was about like 3 hours yesterday. During a break from editing. There we go. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. That's the best I can do. Okay. I'll take what I can get. Come on. That's such bullshit. Stay blue. We're at 3 minutes. Trying to block that. I have 2 minutes. Go for one more. Ugh. There we go! Come on! Block this last one. Nope, we're over 5 minutes. If I didn't take as much damage, I would have been fine. See if I can get circa 7 minutes. Probably not. Shit. Okay. 5 minutes, 51 seconds. I gotta shave off those 51 seconds. That means no healing, more sharpening. I need to not be healing. I need to not be taking damage. If I don't take damage, I get that. I get that. I get that. I got this. Got this. I got this. I got this. We 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 got this. Seconds in. Shit. No. Restart. Bad start, really bad start. Okay. We got this. I'm not going for 3 minutes, I'm not going for 4 minutes, I'm going for just under 5. Thank you. Shit. Nope. Retry. Again, if I miss the mount, the run is over. It doesn't matter. If I miss the mount, the run is over. Because it takes more time to get on the secret than it is just like starting the fight. Oh, hey, Day. Right there. Up and up and up. You. Fuck. Nope. How do I keep fucking that up? Honestly, a little infuriating right now. Okay, we got this, we got this, we got this, we got this. We're not gonna fuck up, we're not gonna fuck up. We're just gonna run in, we're gonna do the thing, we're gonna shoot it at its feet. I don't know what this does, but apparently this is the opener that you do the run. Come on, come here. Come here. Thank you. There we go. Two, three. 1, 2, 3. One, two, three. Two, that's all I have time for. Two. Don't sharpen. Or don't heal, rather. Maybe I should. I need to. This will be healing. 1, 2. 1, 2. 2, 3. Two, three. I can see that wound and I need it. Where are we at? 3 minutes? 2 minutes left. There we go. That's what I needed. Two. One, two, three. That's what I needed. I have 40 seconds. Damn it! I just need to not heal. I just need to not heal. That's all I need to do is keep up the pressure and not fucking heal, and I have it. And I have it. I can do this. Also, hi, Raymond. I can do this. This is easy. I got this. Drop down. Drop. Go. Shoot. Hit up, 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 up. There we go. Got it. Two, three. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. That's right, he does it twice. Good. There we go. Come on, a little bit more. One, two. There's another one. Where is it? Oh, fucking bullshit. And that one was going so good too. Come on, we can make it, 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 come on. I doubt it, but maybe. No, no way. No way in hell. Oh, please. Oh, come on! No. Oh, and that was so perfect too. Oh, and that was so perfect too. I can do it. 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 I only have to do it once. 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 Thank you. Run. 2, 3. 1. 1, 2, 3. 1. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. It's fine. Need a second. There we go. Got it. Let's go. Shit. Ah. One, two. There's a wound on its arm. That's bullshit! There we go. No, we passed 5 minutes. Damn. It's just fucking hard. But I can do it. I need to stop getting hit. I know that sounds like such a simple thing to do. But it really is. But it really, really is. Come here. Come here now. Come here now. Thank you. Okay. Take what I can get, I guess. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. There we go, come on! 1, 2. I feel like I feel like I can optimize that better. I feel like after blocking that initial attack, I can do an offset. How much time I have to do that offset, I don't know, but I feel like I can do it. And if that's the case, that makes my life so much easier. I hate this. People want to say this game's fucking easy. Okay. We're a minute in. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. go. 1, 2. Every time. I can't do it. I can't. I just can't. I don't know why I can't. I just can't. What's the button for it? I just can't, man. I don't know why I can't. Fuck you, A rank. Actually, fuck you, A rank. Hold on. There's one thing I want to check. Mid thrust, mid thrust, mid thrust, triple thrust. Retribution thrust. Where's that? Just because there's also a lance and I want to try it. Because I've already used it once. What was my time with that? I wish I knew what my time was with this, but alright, let's give it a shot. It's mostly just pokey, 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 pokey. Now I can do it. Now I can do it. Now I can do it. I know what my buttons are. I know what my buttons are. I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. I know what the move is. I know exactly what the move is. I know what I gotta do. I get it. I get it. I get it. It's clicking. It's clicking. It's clicking. It clicked in the brain. I just gotta do it. I am perma green sharpness, so as long as I stay green, I should be fine. Okay, that's still not. Bring it. Okay. I mean, still got 2 minutes on the clock. I don't like the lances. I feel like it never hits. almost dead. Again. Okay. I feel like without deaths and with like actually parrying after I riposte, I should be able to do it. I think I can do this. Works too. Bit. Gotta sharpen a little bit. But we're only at 2 minutes. We're making, I feel like, really good time. Should have waited. It's my bad. got time. Tried to block through that. I mean, heroics got activated, so that's definitely something. Shit. Fuck! Damn it. No, it's just pissed. It wasn't even close to death. That one definitely felt better, but I don't think I'm gonna get to hit that 5-minute mark. I don't think I get to do it. Which blows, but what can you do? It's kind of been the only thing that I've been doing lately is hunting that fucking thing. Yeah, let's do some bomb bowling. Oh, that just got updated. Okay. Let's go do some bomb bowling, and then we can go back to animating for a little bit. Actually, no, we have critique in a minute. So hopefully people stick around. I think we only have 2 submissions for critique, so I think we're pretty bang up good for that. Okay. Let's hit it. I like that I am rolling in, well, rolling vouchers. Hit it. It's a pretty damn good score. $74. Ah, come on, I can do better than that. I'm so sick of just getting a B. That didn't exactly go great. 34. Fuck it. Wow. That's definitely a C. Yep. Damn, I barely did anything good with that. Let's try that again. No. 26. Nope. Okay, I'll take 252. I'll take that. Wasn't very good. That could not have been worse. Wow. That was miserable. Alright, last one, then we gotta swap over and start doing crit. Crit. Right there. Alright, 342. I'll take 342. $98! That's not great, but okay. I swear, these games are like actually kind of challenging. Maybe I just suck, I don't know. Actually, I have an idea. Last one. Last one. Last one. For real this time. Right there. $72. Okay. Okay. Sure. We did what we could. Alright. No A's around here, just like my actual school life. Alright. Pop this open, grab my pen, grab my tablet. And let's go take a look at who we are looking at today. All right, let's see. I'm also gonna put on music. Trying to think of like good chill music that I can play that's not super duper copyright claimed. I don't want anything crazy. Sure, I'll do this. This always goes over well. Okay, there's that. So let's see. Crit. So we have this week. We have Vorkson and we have Pocket, basically from their submissions from last week, it seems. So basically last month, actually. Okay. So, making doubly sure. Pocket, are you here? And also, Forkson, are you here? Let's see who responds first. It is almost 8 o'clock, but it's close enough. Also, because no one else has really posted anything, maybe we didn't. You know what? Okay, we are gonna do the pre-roll really quick. So, all right, we're gonna let that play. Vorkson's here, so we'll probably start with you. So, all right, I'm gonna hit the pre-roll, and then we'll come back. So, give me 2 seconds. Hi everyone, and welcome to Sydney's Critique Night. Every Wednesday, we'll take posts on the Art Critique channel and the community Discord and go over tips, thoughts, and feelings to give those entering another set of eyes on their work. If you're interested in having your work looked over, you can join the Discord by subscribing to my Patreon and purchasing the artist tier, which is $3 USD a month. This will give you access to the critique channel, as well as the weekly art share, where you can make a post every reset, Mondays, to show off your favorite work. A couple of things before we go forward. These are just also be added in the chat and pinned so that there's no chance of anyone breaking the following rules. This is a paid-for service. People are paying me money to look over their art for them and offer them my advice and my input. They have not paid you. Please keep any comments you may have to yourself, even if they were 100% valid. This is not the place. Consent is a core value of mine when it comes to displaying art, and I don't want anyone to feel ridiculed or discouraged from sharing in the future. Please be respectful to the art being displayed as well. It takes a lot of courage to willingly have your art shown and critically looked at in front of an audience of strangers. I went through it during college. It was scary, so again, please be respectful. These rules are in place for the well-being of the artists who are willingly volunteering themselves to be a part of tonight's critique. Breaking these rules will result in a timeout, or further offenses may result in a ban. To finish up, remember, I'm just one cat, a cat with biases and tastes that might not be your thing. Your art might not even be my thing, and that's fine. Art is entirely subjective, and if you disagree with anything I say or any opinions I have, you're free to do so. Don't think my words are the one-all be-all. Art is an expressive journey, and my critique should just be one stop, not the destination. Thank you all for listening, and let's hope tonight's critique goes well. Thank you, me. Why am I lagging so bad? What the fuck? Alright, somehow we're still not even at fucking 8 o'clock, but I don't think it matters that much. So, because Vorkson is here, and Pocket failed to summon to roll call, we're gonna open with Vorkson's, which is a draw this in your style from Misty. I just yeah, pop. There we go. All right, we're gonna take this in for a second. I'm gonna try to stop fucking lagging so bad. Jesus. Alright, now Vorkson, buddy, I gave you homework. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Redo. I gave you homework. Do you remember what the homework was? I await answer. I know, fucking stream delay and actually typing things out is always fun. But we wait to go back and look at it and think of what you can do to make it. Yes. I feel like you worded that weird, but yes, basically. So, tell me, looking at it with yourself, I want to know, what did you decide? I'm going to write it down here. Like, what do you think you want to do differently? Going forward, not for this, not if you were going to redo this, but in your next piece of art, what do you want to work on? And the reason, by the way, very quickly, that I give you that kind of vague of what do you want to do next time is because you do a lot here. A lot is happening in this. And depending on where you want to move and like improve, honing in on different aspects of what you've done, especially with just this, can actually help you more than just trying to replicate what you've already done. Again, there is a lot going on just in this, even if it looks really simple, that I want to point out and both give you accolades on, and of course, you know, show you how to improve what you're trying to do. Because I can see the vision. But I want to know so I can write them down here, and I want to see how much of what you're saying and what I will tell you coincide. So I'm genuinely curious. Here, I'll leave this up. Hands are the main thing, because without showing the knuckles, they looked off. Not even noodle, just off. Okay, all right. So you're focusing on your hands. Anything else? We got all the time in the world, brother. Don't worry if you're just sitting with it. So we're going to hop over here and I'm going to write down hands. Look off. Face off. It's an okay movie. The music is nice. And fitting, actually, because it's Yukumo. The line work, feel as though trying to be careful caused you to make it really small. Okay. Alright. Line art. I'm going to call it thin. Thin. Too thin. Because I see there's also a lot of artifacting going on here and there, which I have to wonder why the pixels go crazy like that. The hell? This is closer to pixel art than it is anything. Oh yeah, no, this is just straight up pixel art. I'm realizing. From a distance, you don't really pick up on it, but then you get closer and it's like, oh, those are just pixels. Which, I mean, technically everything is pixels, but you don't have any of that goop that goes on in a regular line. You just have... It looks like it would be bit crushed onto the leapfrog. Did you guys ever play the leapfrog? Yeah, one of these. An image in your tab. Here we go. You guys ever play one of these? That's what this feels like. The Leapster. Multimedia lean system? It says lean system. Multimedia lean system. Unless it goes LERN system. But then that's spelling learn wrong. Lean system. I miss Berna. You can hear me fucking smacking on my key, my desk. I was gonna say keyboard, but that's my desk. Clothing, you feel as if trying to make Kate's jacket look big on her, made the proportions look off. Same with her Goku's rolled up sleeves. Okay. All right. Clothes. Those are the main things. All right. You know what's really funny? These three things are things that I wanted to talk about, actually. So, I think the best place to start is for me to lower the fucking volume of this goddamn music. Shut up. Holy shit. Alright. So, step one, right? I can see what you're doing, and you know what... You have that vision in your brain, and I get it, right? I can see it. I think the main thing I want to start with is your clothing, actually, because I feel like that's the easiest to talk about to a degree. And that's mostly that you do a really good job of, like, costuming. I don't know anything about the draw this in your style that was originally posted. I didn't look at it. I don't remember it. So I don't know if these are what they actually looked like in the original post, but taking it as it is, these are, you know, you have good consistency with the sleeve and the long shirt, and, you know, the colors are good. I can see that you took, like, basically the same color for your shading, so that looks nice across the board, but then that also makes it look a little too flat, going from here to here. And it basically just doing the same thing, where a small thing that you can do very, very easily for your shading, by the by. Those colors are what they wore in the original post. Okay. What you can do when you're shading is when you grab whatever your shade is, move this part, the hue. Move that towards whatever is darker. And then you'll get a slightly different color. Ever so slightly. You'll be adjusting the hue, and it'll look a little less flat. But honestly, like, with how simple all of this is at its core, not that big of an issue. But the thing that I can talk about, I'm gonna copy paste this again so I can draw over it, is the way that you're doing your folds. This is such an easy, simple way to fix what you're already doing, and it'll make it look like triple times better. So if we get rid of all these folds, right? When you're bending fabric, right? you got to think about where you're putting it, where it's being draped over. If this arm, right, is in foreshortening, which it could be, I don't know. If you're doing like the arm facing away from the person and the body's supposed to be like over here, right? And the arm's like out here. If this is what you're trying to do, this fold is perfect. Just this little thing right there. You did a good job. Then what you can do to detail it is instead of going around and adding these like that, the what is it? I'm trying to think of like what that looks like. The dents in a deflated soccer ball. How about that? Make this cut deeper and then play off of it. Like that. And then you could even maybe throw some here or there. But the thing that the fabric is moving over is the arm. Which I can see that you've constructed here. Mostly. Because your arm is really big. I know how you do your musculature. So I kind of get it. Right? But if all of this fabric is falling off here because gravity's a thing, it would go like that and kind of bunch up where the arm is actually bending. Same thing down here is that you're doing just that. You're doing a lot more work than you actually need to. So if we once again get rid of all these, right, and kind of smooth this over a little bit. Just a little bit of that. Maybe like here if you want to get really specific. And then you can throw in a crease here where the arm is. Maybe. I don't even think you really need that. But again, like I just got rid of your little passion fruit dents. That's it. And just kind of deepened your cuts as they were already. You don't even need that much. Looks fine. Same thing over here when I was doing stuff with this. I just pulled from where the clothes are bending. That's all you need. Fabric is going to be pulling down from where the like center of mass is. And that's usually where it's being bent. It's kind of being folded around. And honestly, doing fabric, like you doing fabric and doing what you've already done is pretty great. Like there's like next to, I'm trying to figure out the best way to word it. A lot of people struggle with fabric because it is no different than hands, very fluid. And there's no like set specific way that you're supposed to do it. But if you do it wrong, it looks off. But if you do it right and convincingly, it looks really good. Or it looks too simple and then it makes you overcompensate. But if you just add lines coming from where, see, add lines from where your fold is, you are golden. Magnifique. You can go as crazy or as light as you want. You can add some down here. You can add some like in textures here. Just like that. Like, again, such a small shift. Even over here with Rengoku's like shirt, very simple fix. But it's also because I shorthand it because I do a lot of shirts like this. Where if I'm going to draw a shirt and I'm going to have the sleeve rolled up, I do that. That's all I do. You can do that too. This has too many wrinkles, too many folds, and again, it's got that passion fruit look to it. You don't need that. We take those out. Also, you have conflicting directions for your folds. See here? So if your fold is going this way, right? So you have the top of your sleeve going that away. Then you have another fold that's going underneath here. This is now going this way. That's now folding in on itself, and it looks weird. Which is what's happening right here, is this little chef hat top that you got going on. But this part down here is right. This. But it looks off because of this part. If you just... like that. Perfect. Same thing over here. Is that these start curving up. You don't want those to curve up. You want them to complete what's happening over here. You want everything to follow. Safer over here. But even then over here, you would want the same thing. See over here with the example that I gave, that everything flows in a direction. Like that. Right? Even to a degree, because, you know, you do need that little, like, whoop shape. But that's just your flomped shapes. So this is just gravity or rolled upness, things like sitting over top of itself, but it's everything's still going in that same parallel direction. Same thing here, is that you would want these to kind of go in that same direction, but then you'd also want that with the arm here. Hold on. We just nuke that out really quick. See how it's minute, but it's different. It feels different. Same thing over here. You don't need all of these, because what is this fabric is like really bumpy and really off. But if you just nuke all that out of there, right? Cut that up a little bit, and then you just go whoop. Whoop. Boom. I know I just did it like the way that I do it, but that's how close you are to just nailing that. And then also you would want to continue it down just a little bit, because it is wrapping around a 3D object. A lot of what you've done here feels very flat and 2D-esque, but that just comes with practice and over time, just playing around and figuring out how to skew things and adjust things a little bit to make them feel more round and more three-dimensional. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I could talk about with clothing. Besides that, I mean, most of your problems that are cropping up just comes down to anatomy. But that's, again, something that you learn over time and get better with, and especially where I want to commend the fact that you didn't just do, like, character sitting forward. You did pose them. Again, I don't know too much about the original Draw This in Your Style bit, but, you know, you have a character looking off, but not entirely side profile. They're turning, which is interesting. You have a character that's looking slightly up, so you have to adjust their face in the plane. They're not just staring straight ahead. You know, you that's good. I like that, because I want to see people that, like, explore that angle of things, because those are hard things to draw. And a lot of people stay in that little, like, baby comfort zone of, oh, I know how to draw a character in 3/4 turn and it looks pretty good. I don't want to do anything else. I know I say that as I am in 3/4 turn, but shut up. I think we can broach your topic of hands, because your hands don't have palms. They're just kind of fingers that come out of your arms. Like, even over here, too. You make space for the palms, but when you draw a hand... Here, let's hop over here. When you're doing an arm, if you remember from my arm tutorial, do it in a red line, right? You get your arm, your thing, your hand. This last circle is not your hand. This last circle is your wrist. So when you add your shoulder and you add your bicep and then you do your forearm ends at the wrist, and then an extra part comes out, which is a little wedge. It's a little trapezoid. This is the hand. And this little wedge is your best friend, as this shape is what you're going to be moving around in 3D space. So if you need a hand moving forward, right, like in 3D space like this, you do with this. Right? And then you have your fingers come out, and then you can kind of like finagle it like that. Right? Doesn't look super terrible, but beggars can't really be choosers with their examples. Also, this kind of looks like a foot, don't it? We've talked about that a bit. But your thumb comes out to there, your hand goes out to there, and then you have your 4 fingers, unless you are a rat and you have 3 fingers, like I do. But just like that, see? So if we go back over to this, for example, your wrist or hand is where the end of the circle is. Because there is no wedge that your fingers come out of. It is, if anything, a side square that and then your thumb comes out of your hand like that, or your arm rather. Very small fix, once again, is even with the size of the arm of this character, which is pretty beefy because they're a beefy gal. You just add your little wedge in the direction that you want it to go, and then you add your fingers on top of it. Just like that. I know I make that look easy, but this shape here, your wedge, is really important. Because otherwise, you get have you guys seen Server Blight? It's looking a little Server Blighty. That right there. Same thing over here when we look at Rengoku. Is that the thumb is coming out of his arm. This over here is a good amount of space for your palm, but the thumb should be coming here. And then the fingers come out like here. Is what I'm saying making sense? I want to make sure before I keep going. Like, any questions so far about what I'm saying? Ow. Yeah. My pants are like really tight around the ankle, so they end up getting really itchy. Also down here with this hand, while I wait for you to... Okay, it's making sense. Good. You have your wrist here, and then you do have your wedge, which is really, really good. Right? Boom. But your sizing is off. And your thumb is way off. You don't want your thumb any longer than your wedge. In most cases. If you actually look at your thumb, right? Presumably, it's not going to go very much further than your knuckle. If you're holding it like flat, like your hand like flat, and all of your fingers pressed together, it's not going to go much further than your knuckle. Like maybe a little bit further depending on the shape of your thumb. I kind of have like weird long thumbs, so like I get it, but it shouldn't go much further past. It should not be hitting like first or second digit of your index finger. It should not be doing that. And you would want your index finger to be about the length of your wedge. Right? And then you kind of go in a very subtle arc, which you kind of already have here. But also your fingers are kind of curving. This one's curving, and then these ones kind of curve like that. If you're having your hand down, the best thing I can say is bend it. And then couple these two together like that. And then have the pinky be about on that down slant curve like that. And you get that. Boom. Hi, Cosmic. And yes, we do art critiques every Wednesday. But that's how you fix that hand. I do like the addition of the nails, though. And also another small thing. This is like across the board. Lines. Details, like little digit lines and things like that. Those make things look old. Because the more lines you have, the more it looks like wrinkles and the older it looks. And I understand that you added them because it looked wrong without them. But I feel like it kind of tells you why it looks wrong without them, even more so looking at it like this. You know what I mean? Same thing here. Not super necessary. But that's also just like a personal thing of mine. I don't really like adding too much like wrinkly detail. It is for Cosmic, it is oh fuck, what is it? Step 1, you have to subscribe to our Patreon to the $3 artist tier, and then you have to submit it to the link that we have in our Discord. That's how you join. Oh shit. It's just because, like, before I did that, people would ask for help, and I would get too distracted while I was trying to work on my own thing. So now I have, like, a dedicated day for it, and also, like, a way to cut people off so that not everybody's hounding me all the time. Not saying you would do that, but it's for my sanity. Sometimes I like working on stuff, and I'm supposed to be working on stuff, but it's whatever. We just played a little too much Monster Hunter. What else did you say you wanted stuff on? Line art too thin, clothes, hand looks off. So we did your hands look off, we did your clothes. Time to talk about your line art. So again, Vorkson, you already know, but this is, again, I'm sorry. Oh, wait. I have an even funnier comparison. But it's like in a good way. Yes. Found it.
Please give me a whole tray of peas. Thank you.
Sorry. But like you can see what I'm getting at with like the pixel line thin pixel art. You know what I mean? That's this, but that's just brush settings. Because I forget, are you using Metabang? Or are you using something else? We wait. Is it bad that you kept this? Is it bad that this kept coming to you while you were drawing it? So you were aware of it. Good. Okay. You're using Metabang. All right. What pen tool are you using? That's like making it look like this. Cause you ain't using my brush, cause I gave you my brush. 3.3 pixels, pen, type pen, size by pressure. There's nothing else that goes into this. And you should be getting like big chunky line. Delightful line. Not to scribble all over your work. Let me double check, see if anybody else has posted anything. Nope, it's just Pocket next. If Pocket's even here. Might have to @ Pocket. It was a you thing and not the software, trust me. Okay. I believe you. I believe you. But yeah, no, like I think honestly, besides that, again, most of the things that I quote unquote have an issue with are things that you'll just learn over time. Like I could have a go at you for like your head here, because you're doing the thing that people do where they structure the jaw and the circle of the head like really, really big. Like that's your jaw, when what you would want instead is like at most that. Right? But also over here with Rengoku, this also just comes down to how you draw your noses. Your face structure is actually really good. Like here's an eye. This is where your nose is. You put your mouth there. Your neck is here. Like this. Hold on. Sorry. Fuck. No, but the point I'm trying to make, sorry, is that like this is properly proportioned what you did here. This looks really good. And if we deconstruct your body a little bit, I mean, besides him getting like a little wider towards the bottom, looks like one of those. Oh my god, you're so right. Oh, you know what else it looks like? You know, okay, because it's on my mind, because me and Puck have been watching it. Little dude. Side. Can I find the little dudes? Yeah. No, no. Open image in new tab. Open image in new tab. It doesn't want me to get rid of Reddit, I guess. But it looks like one of these little dudes. These guys are great. That's what that feels like. But no, like seriously, I mean, he gets a little wide, but that might be on purpose. But your structures are good. You definitely paid mind to your structures. Where the fuck am I? There I am. Like you structured out what you wanted. which is really, really good. Even here with Misty's character. Like even here, you had your wedge, which is good. Here with the body. Like I can see what you were doing. Even here, right? But if I construct that like you have it with that, right? With your ear. You can kind of see where, like, it's right, but somewhere between translation into this side of the head, I think what happened is that you didn't expunge your features very far. Because with a face like this, the nose comes out. The mouth comes out. The eyes sit very close to the front of the face. And then, yeah. You also didn't, like, keep everything, proportional. That's the word. I'm a professional. I know what I'm doing. Because the bottom of your ear, right? If you feel where the bottom of your ear is and you draw, like, a line, apparently that's where my mouth is. Is that so? Oh yeah, because it is basically at the base of your jaw, so that's where that is. And then the top of your ear is about where the top of your eye is. Right. Right. Technically, bigger. But your facial proportions are just a little skewed off, but otherwise they would be totally fine. It felt more like you wanted to stay close to the circle rather than adding on top of it. Because that's actually what you would be doing here. But again, I will give credit. Side profiles are annoying when you're starting out. Because it like throws everything that you know out the window about like drawing a face. Because you're just doing it on one side. That's like way too happy for the jawline I drew. Just like that. But ultimately, again, this is shit that comes with practice. And I think all of the things that you've demonstrated in just this drawing alone are really, really good, like, fundamental ideas. You are aware of things that most people don't pay attention to. Like clothing folds. Like even the gravity of this folding down is really good. The posing of your characters is unique enough at this state that it's like good. You have good set dressing. You know, even your shadows are actually really good. You did a good job on these. I gotta give you credit for those. And your props look good too. Like I don't know what that is, but that's just because I don't really go to ramen places that often. So that just looks like a spade. I assume it's a soup spoon. But again, I don't know. But I think a lot of the things that would elevate what you've already done, like, just genuinely come with practice. And I could like tell you until the cows come home how to, you know, fix your posing, or, you know, oh, you should add more depth to your background, stuff like that. But I'd rather you play around with that and come to those conclusions on your own after you've worked on the things that you yourself feel like you want to work on. Because that's one of the most important things about improving in art, is that you need to be doing what you want to improve on, rather than the stuff that I don't want to say that you feel like you should be, but get to the point where you can be making something that you're happy with and then use that as your anchor point. And a good amount of it you were uncomfortable with doing because it was your first time doing it. No, of course. Yeah, dude, no problem. And yeah, no, you did great. You know, everybody has things that they can work on, of course, regardless of skill. You could have walked in here and submitted. Hold on, I got this. You could have walked in here and submitted how do they look? Okay, they got like that. And then they have like a ponytail. And then Rengoku is Rengoku, so he's just got like spikies. You could have submitted this. Oh, hold on, we gotta add the bowl. That's too much. There we go. The bowls. We'll write bowl inside so people know what that is. You could have submitted this. And I still would have had positive things to say. Because I love this. Actually, it's really cute. And what matters, yes, is literally what you just said, is that as long as you have fun making something, that's the most important part. If you're not having fun, what the fuck is the point? Like, legit, what's the point? And I'm glad that you had fun with it. You added to fill in dead space. Okay. So that's the thing that I yell at Pocket for, is too much dead space. But it can't give you shit, because if anything, it's actually good set dressing, and it actually tells more of a narrative about what's going on, which I like. You used your dead space appropriately. We like that. Because you could have just cut that out. You could have gotten rid of this entirely and just been like, that's not a thing. Right? But then that gets that kind of removes what's going on. But then you filled it in and you actually have like a structured narrative. I know, a whole narrative being done in a single illustration, that's crazy talk. But you did it. That's awesome. That is like way better than most, honestly. So that's really good. And I want to see you make more stuff. Make more. Because I feel like the more you play with this, the more you'll get it. And I think, not to completely segue off of your art into like an entirely different topic, but that's what the upcoming AI video is going to be about, is that a lot of AI artists don't like art. I've talked about that a little bit before, but they have no love for the craft. They have no love for what they're making. It's like they're a soulless machine pumping out what they think people want. And I would prefer somebody be horrible at, making art, right? Not you, Vorkson. Don't worry. I'm not talking about you, just talking in general. I would rather somebody make mistakes, and I would rather somebody fuck up and either learn from them or maintain them, even. Keep making those same mistakes over and over again, but still enjoying actually making what they're making. They liked how whimsical Cade's and Rengoku's relationship is. Yeah, I can see that. I don't know much about their characters, to be fair. But I feel like I've talked about it before in a lot of my earlier tutorials, where you know, comparison is the thief of joy. If you're comparing yourself to other people's work, you're always going to come up short. I do it. Like, it doesn't go away. That's the part of why I feel confident saying, like, stop worrying about it, because it's not going to go away. You're always going to see somebody that's doing something differently than you, and you're going to go, fuck, I like that. I want to do that. How do I do that? I don't know how to do that. And it's going to bother you. It's going to bother you a lot. It doesn't go away. That feeling stays with you. Does not matter how good you get. There will always be that imposter syndrome and that feeling of, oh, maybe I should just quit. It doesn't go away. But the important thing about that is that you don't lose sight of having fun. You should always enjoy what you're making. And the second you're not enjoying it anymore, stop. Just drop it, move on. Do something new. Do something different. If something's giving you a really fucking hard time, stop. There's no one holding a gun to your head. You know? And I think too, a lot of young artists get into the idea that they need like an art style. They need something that helps them stand out. And it's like, for fucking who? You know what I mean? Like, for fucking what? What do you need an art style for? Are you a brand? Are you a TV show that needs to stay stylistically consistent so that, you know, it's not jarring and weird when something goes, like, gets added or changes? No, you don't need that. Why do you need that? Go have fun. Go fuck around. Go draw a shit ton of different ways. I wouldn't have developed the way that I draw if I didn't, like, bend my fucking ideals around different shit that I liked. If I said, like, no, this is my one art style and I will never change, that's so fucking lame, dude. Like, what, fucking why? It's also why I empathize with, like, art teachers when, like, you get, like, that, like, angsty high schoolers that's like, this is my art style, and oh shit, I broke a thing. I'm not gonna change, and, like, you don't understand, it's just my style. It's like, no, it's not. It's not. You're not doing it on purpose. You're doing it by accident. You don't have, like, a reason for that thing existing. But they're having fun. Why does it matter? It don't matter. As long as you're enjoying what you're making, regardless of how cringe it is, it doesn't matter. Have fun. And I'll never tell somebody to not have fun. I will, however, as we have witnessed before, get really fucking critical and insulting when somebody decides to do that back to me. Like, unsolicited. That is also why we have the critiques behind a paywall, and why we do them on Wednesdays, and why I specifically set aside time for them, is because if you're gonna be involved in this, I don't want, like, unsolicited critiques going through. I want you to be present. I want you to be mindful. I want you to be aware of what I'm saying. And also, one of the more important things is that you don't have to fucking listen to me. If you, like, if Workson turned around and said, like, nah, shut up, I know what I'm doing, I'd go like, okay, you know what you're doing, I don't give a shit. Like, cool, awesome, ignore me then, to keep doing what you're doing. I appreciate the confidence. I'll shut up. I just know that art is one of those things that requires a lot of perspective. You need to kind of understand a lot of different things, like a lot of different things, to make even like a passable piece. And not knowing what you need to be aware of is kind of hard when you're on your own and you're just trying to find shit that will help you, like, get better. You know what I mean? Like, you could, like, you could go find, like, a million different tutorials telling you how to draw a body, but they're not going to tell you, oh, hey, when, like, you know, the hand moves this way, these muscles move like this. You're not gonna think about that on your own. Unless you're like a god, which you totally could be. I hope what I'm saying is making sense and sticking with people. I hope. Because ultimately, as long as you guys are having fun, and that's why I try to push like having fun while learning, doesn't matter. Does not matter like the quality of anything that you're doing, because who gives a shit? You're learning, you're getting better, you're playing, you're having fun. It's a hobby. Don't compare yourself to people that make this shit their fucking job. Like me. Because like me, I don't make shit. You guys should make shit. I just keep trying to make shit and failing. I hope that made sense. I hope any of that made sense. Because again, we live in a time where art is like more than ever, holy shit, just like dogged on for some reason. But it's because people don't get it. And that's why I want to try and push people to understand art, even if they're not like necessarily fantastic at it, or even understand like how to get something somewhere. You know what I mean? I feel like the more people that appreciate art, the better it is to like live, I guess. I'm excited for the one tutorial video I talked about where I teach you how to learn on your own and not follow instructions on some video. Kind of. It's kind of what it is. It's more so just like 3 guidelines that like will make learning and make things that are uncomfortable more comfortable. Here, I'll give you a little taste. The first tip, literally the first tip, is you need an anchor point. You need something that when you're working on a new project, regardless of what it is, you need something that will always be enjoyable for you to do. Whether that's a comfort character, whether that's a certain location, whether that's a genre, or anything else, as long as you have something that brings you comfort and joy to be working towards, it doesn't matter what you'll be learning or what you'll be doing, you will be enjoying dealing with that thing. Like for me, for instance, you know, why do you think Elise is in every single one of my college films? Even when they kind of like bend what they need to be doing. Doesn't matter. I would work her into everything because I enjoyed drawing her and I had fun working with her. She is my anchor point. Even when we were working on the video game, remember how fucking frustrated I was getting with shit? But remember how happy I was when I was making her run around and jump? That was awesome. I was having a ball. I was having a grand old fucking time with that. But it didn't matter when things started going wrong because you know what? At the end of the day, I still got her to move around a little bit and I enjoyed working with her first and foremost. Now, of course, you can't always translate what you want over into something new, of course, but having it as a relative anchor point, which, you know, like a boat, you can still be on the ocean with an anchor, but you can still be moving around on the ocean up top. You can be turned around the other way. You can be like a little further away from the anchor. You can be leaning away from the anchor a little bit. There's a whole bunch of different locations you can be around your anchor point. And that's tip 1 that we'll get more information on when that video inevitably comes out. Because, shit. Just dropped the thing. My bad. Literally the most important thing that you can do is have something that you'll always have fun working with. Because it keeps you motivated. And also when something goes right, then something that you love is getting recognized. That feels really good. Like when a video goes live and it's got Elise in it and it does really well and people like that they see cute bunny girl, I'm ecstatic. I'm happy that people like her. So, that's tip 1 of that video. We'll fucking spoiler for you guys. But yeah. All right. Try at Pocket. Is Pocket present? She's next. But also, I don't have much to say because, like, I already critiqued what she did. But, like, all she did was add shading. So I don't really have much to add. I might just pull it up on stream anyways and compare the two. Maybe that's what I'll do. But I want her here for this, at least. Ah, fuck it. Bum, 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 bum. So we'll grab her initial image, copy image. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Jesus Christ, girl. She needs to stop making these things so fucking massive. Alright, so here's our finished piece. And it looks really good. It's gonna look blurry because I zoomed it way the fuck out, but even still with the blurriness, it looks really good. I'm actually really impressed with this. This came out really well. And I know she was very, very happy about this wood texture, and she did a very good job on it. It's very, very nice. Because I don't know how much of that is like copy and pasted over. It looks like it's like hand done. So that's really, really nice. That's a minute detail that like not a lot of people are probably going to pay attention to, but like, cause I know she cared about it that much, I'm giving it mind. I do also like the little wispies. Or this timestamp to tag her in later. Okay, fair enough. 4 hours, 10 minutes. But I also like the border that she added around it. I feel like that kind of gives it a little bit more of like a picturesque kind of look. Kind of gives it a nice like border contrast for the rest of the picture. Like you're looking through a window or something. It's nice. It's a nice addition. But then we compare it to the original that she posted like forever ago. Fuck is it? Or did she DM it to me? I think she DM'd it to me. Yes, she did. Okay. So we look at this. You'll notice an immediate stark difference. I'll shrink it down even more. So again, a big point that Pocket mentioned was that the shading wasn't added yet, but the main thing that I commented on was the fact of all of this dead space that the picture had. All of this space here, she was struggling to figure out how to fill it. And my recommendation was just get rid of it. You don't need to fill it. It doesn't need to be there. And then what did she do? She did it. It looks really good. It's way more honed on the actual action of what's going on. Everything feels more like natural to be looking at. You start at the top here from top right, which is where the character is leaning most in from. And then you go down, you get like, you know, number on the chest, and then you get the horse, and then you get the action of the horse and everything else, and the horse's gaze is going back this way. Everything about this is really concise. It's really nice. I think the shading is fantastic. Pocket, when she, you know, really dives into something, really fucking dives into it and does a fantastic job. You know, she does a good job. I mean, there's a few anatomical things that I could say about the character, like the hands are kind of jank and the foreshortening on the arms are kind of jank, but really I have to go with the rule of animation here, where it's like, who's actually paying attention to that at the wider scale of things? That's like zooming in and staring at them and being like, I don't think those are right. Learning a good amount about dead space and art today. Yeah, it's important to realize, like, okay, that's another thing that I was going to talk about in the fucking video, is understanding your camera and actually studying like movies. Because the more you understand how to tell a narrative with just positioning alone, the more, appealing your art will become, like, off the rip. It doesn't need to be well done. It just needs to be structured properly. Think of something like like the original webcomic for One Punch Man, for instance, right? Its art wasn't great. It was kind of bad, actually. But the writing was really strong, and the pictures that went along with it were structured really well. So you could understand what was going on, so it wasn't a fucking mess. That is the difference between someone being able to draw really good, but struggling to structure out the actual illustration that they're doing. I'm trying to think of a good example of my own work that I can pull up. Do I have any old? Maybe I do. Not this. This is recent. Like putting her in a bunch of different locations and doing stuff like that. Let me go to my old drawings folder and see if I can't find like some weird positioning. But also that might be hard for ego moment for 5 seconds, where back in the day I was actually studying film. So I kind of knew all of this stuff when I started getting better, which is why I tell people to focus on camera bullshit. Do I have anything good? I think I'm really old back. Oh, yeesh. No, that's like okay. That's like okay. Actually, here's a good example of a different thing. This is going to be a lesson in contrast. This is old art of me, by the way. This is from 2017. Yeah, that's like okay. Man, I did not do a lot of wide-scale illustrations back in the day, did I? Huh. Old Parzival. They look different. Oh, we can look at like old comics that I did. That looks like shit. Trying to find a good example of like bad structure of art. Oh god, that might be really bad. What is this? Oh god. Jesus Christ, I made this? Holy fuck. It was I, Granny Dio. Oh. Oh, this is so bad. Oh, bye, Grammy D. My dearie, I bet you thought some nice girl would be your first kiss, but it was I, Granny Dio. Oh, that's pretty fucking funny. No, I don't know. I'm trying to think of better shit to talk about. Can't find ideas. I cannot. And Parsley used to be so cool. He's always had that fucking sweatshirt on, though. What a loser. Like, change shirts, dude. For real. This one's bad. This one's, like, really bad. I want to do the test that we always did. Color. Ooh, yeah. That's, like, dark. That's, like, a dark across the board. There's, like, no brights in this at all. This is terrible. I made this? This is shit. Holy fuck. Ew. Gross. This is so much better, though. Ready for the difference? Look at that difference. Look at the contrast difference between these two pictures. How crazy is that? Oh, even here, I bet this has good contrast. I didn't make it with the intent of having good contrast, but maybe it does. That's saturation. I want color. Not that it matters too much. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, she looks good. This one I made specifically with good contrast, though. Yeah, that one's really good. I really like this one. I like how this one came out. But that's unrelated to the whole reason I pulled these up is for like shot composition junk, is that you want to be filling up as much of your space as possible. And when you're not filling your space with something, there should be something there that's telling a story or telling a narrative or, going on. Even here with how big this space is, it's kind of meant to communicate that she's moving through a large space, which I think I did a good job of. Here, this looks like shit. This looks okay, but this is all just contrast. Man, even back then, I was doing a good job of it. Man, gotta do this more often. Like, we start with our core character and speech bubble. We know who's talking. And we go over here, we get 2 speech bubbles of this character talking. We stay in this shot for a second while they finish talking, but it just goes right across to there. We get this action of the hand moving forward and then the toss. That could be better communicated because it could be up here, but that's okay. Catch the bag, more communication, but it's more talking. I could have done that better. And then all of these shots follow the rule of thirds, at least in comic book wise. Because it's like setup, interaction, reaction, or whatever the fuck. Even back then. What's this last one? Oh, same thing with this. Even though it's multi. Like, this is, again, I know I'm just kind of glazing myself right now, but like, if these had speech bubbles attached to them, they'd be good. Structure 1, structure 2, structure 3, like this is a quick action. And then this is like the setup to the punchline and then the punchline. And then the punchline's the biggest frame out of all of these. Even with how just like hand-drawn everything is. It's just fucking crazy. So I feel like I did a pretty bang-up job of drawing DL's fucking face. From memory, probably. I don't even know when this was. This was definitely around the time that It Was Me Dio meme was going around, though. Maybe like 2018, 2019. No. I had to have done this in high school, so this was definitely like 2017, 2018. But Dead Space. Pocket got rid of it. Good job, Pocket. Woo, Pocket. I also like the little like grass fall like particles going on. That was really good. Nah, because around 2019, like after I graduated high school, which is in 2018, I stopped watching JoJo as religiously. I started watching it with Koopa, like when I met them, but that was in 2020, going into 2021. Mind you, you were in the 8th grade. Shit, you were way younger than me. Holy fuck. What the hell? Oh shit, I dropped Ahsoka. I have a Lego Ahsoka that I'm fucking with right now. I'm just like moving her arms and like swapping which hands her lightsabers are in. She's got the 2 lightsabers, which is pretty cool. I'm just messing around with it. But no, Pocket took what I said now and did a fucking good job. Oh, she did fucking fantastic. And if she doesn't end up winning that fucking contest, I swear to God, I'm gonna set someone's house on fire in game. House on fire in game. In a video game. Their house will be on fire in a video game. Yup. But no, I think she did a fantastic job. There's like little to much that I can say about this that wouldn't just be like needless nitpicks, because honestly, she did great. Again, I feel bad when there's not a lot of shit for me to say, but for the most part, I don't like telling people how to draw or changing what they're doing or like trying to be like, you should do this instead. It's like, no, that's dumb. People don't want to listen to that. They want to get better at the things that they want to do. And for Pocket to listen to what I said, which was to cut all this out, make your life like way easier. She did. Hell, actually, if anything, it makes this field feel more alive because these fences back here feel really restrictive. So getting rid of them in this makes this feel more open, but also puts all of this more back. Like, we don't have that much context for the ground, so we're not really worried about it. Much like we would be over here where we see more of the ground, so we're more worried about what's going on here. We're curious about this setting, like, where the fuck even is she? We don't really care because she could be anywhere right now. That too, also about like space and how your space is set up and how your camera is shot, is it leads to questions that you might not intend. If somebody is looking at a picture and they're like, huh, I wonder why X is like Y, and it wasn't intentional, that's both a good thing and a bad thing at the same time, depending on what it is that they're asking. Because I know some people do actually like not like leaving things up to like audience interpretation, which is always fine, but you do need a reason for your own interpretation so that it's not just, oh, I'm leaving it open-ended for fun. It's like, no, what do you think? You don't have to share it with other people, but if you're not thinking about what it is that you're representing, it has no meaning. Which is a mild fucking thing about certain movie directors that bothers the fuck out of me. Hate them when they do that shit. Fucking cannot stand that. When it's like, oh, I don't know anything about the movie. I don't even think about my own movies that much. It's like, okay, well, you didn't put that much thought into the fucking goddamn script, you piece of shit. Fuck off. I'm not talking about anyone. I'm just like saying in general, but this is how I feel about shit. You know, that's how it be. Anyways. But no, Pocket did great. I'm glad that she took what I said to heart and worked with it. I feel like across all of her art, she does a lot of dead space. I feel like she likes working with really big canvases and a lot of big space, but not really thinking about how it services what she's actually trying to make. But honestly, I think the conversation that I already had with her over it is probably in her mind, and hopefully she sticks with it, because I think she's been doing a great job lately. And same thing with Vorkson. Like, dude, keep it up, man. Don't quit. Keep going. Keep trying. Keep learning. If you have any more questions, dude, at any time on any project that you're working on, feel free to ping me. I'll take a look at it when I get a chance. Not necessarily a full-ass critique, of course, but if you're like, hey, how does this work? How does this hand go? I got you covered, brother. Don't worry. But, yeah, those are the two critiques that we had this week. No one else has really posted anything. So, I'm chill with it. Because technically these are from last week, so... just never got around to it. But, I'll... 4 hours, 10 minutes. 4 hours, 10 minutes. Shit, so I've only talked for like 17 minutes. That's crazy. But yeah, I'll let Pocket know about that later down the line, so she can give that a watch and just hear me basically say, yeah, you did a good job. Good shit, proud of you. Keep going. Hey, it's me. One of those presidents, guys. But no, you guys did great. And I'm happy I get to see your work, genuinely. And that I get to talk about it. I like getting to talk about like everybody's work, because I feel like everyone here, let's hop over here for a second. Because like, again, all of these get uploaded as actual videos. Where is 101? There it is. One of the main things I feel like happens, especially when you're like an upstart and just starting art, or, you know, you're somebody that kind of keeps art to yourself, or, you know, you don't really post stuff too much, is that you kind of get in your own head and you have your own opinions and your own thoughts about what you're doing. And sometimes, especially when you have like a friend group that is just supportive or just negative, you don't really get that in between of, you did a good job here, but this is what you need to work on. You get people that just blow smoke up your butt, like, yeah, you did great, good job, proud of you. And it's like, man, you're so awesome, you're great at this. It's like, no, that's not what I want to fucking hear. I want you to tell me what I'm doing right and what I'm doing wrong. Like, I want you to tell me how you feel about this, but not everybody is equipped to talk about that. And that's why, personally, I feel that I like putting myself in that position where I can be that person for people, because I don't want to tear you down or, you know, like build you way the fuck up. I want to keep you level with yourself and give you a second like perspective on what you're making. Because at the end of the day, with all art, everything that you're making is what you want to make, not what I want you to make, what you want to make. And the second I overstep that boundary and start telling you what I want you to do, in the sense of like, oh, stop drawing this in general and do that. Stop drawing fucking medieval armor and shit and go draw realistic modern life. That's fucking dumb. No, I don't want to do that to people. That's fucking stupid. Just, you know, in general, when it comes to art, have fun. First and foremost. That's across the board. You gotta be having fun to be enjoying what you're doing. And have fun learning, too. Don't just get hung up in one thing. Try new shit. Try exploring different things. My favorite experience when I was in college wasn't even fucking, what is it? It wasn't even working on animation. It was legit my foundation year. That was my favorite time, because it got me trying a bunch of different shit that I've just never gotten to do before. And it was awesome. Like, I got to do woodworking, I got to do crochet, I got to paint. I hated painting, but with that, I learned that I hated painting. Hated painting? An old peer of yours overheard her admitting that she was moving school districts so she didn't need to deal with ASD kids. Yup. Yup. You gotta love modern teachers that can't handle teaching kids. It's great, ain't it? That's neither here nor there. Oh, mushroom guys. Is that just what they're called? Sorry, I'm looking at the little guys from Common Side Effects. They're so fucking freaky. So weird. This is from 2 months ago. Damn, this show is out 2 months ago. Jesus, I am behind the times. But ultimately, again, legitimately, have fun with what you're making. Focus on that first and foremost. That's the most important thing that you can be doing across the board. And don't let other people tell you what to do, but also listen to what they're saying. You don't have to do what they're saying, but listen to what they're saying. Because how they feel, what they think, and what they see is how your art is being observed. And that might lead you towards something that you might change to achieve something different. Think of it like Scott Cawthon, right? I know that's a weird segue, but trust me, it's going somewhere. So when Scott originally was making video games, he made some like Bucky Beaver thing, and he got a hate comment that said, this looks like, you know, Chuck E. Cheese or whatever. This looks like a horror animatronic. And then he said, no, I can do that. Fuck off. I can do that better. And then he made Five Nights at Freddy's. Like, nah. Listen to what people are saying and take it the way that you want to take it. But that doesn't mean you need to pick and choose, is what I'm saying. Pick and choose what you want to take and what you want to ignore and what you want to try and what you want to do, because at the end of the day, art is self-expression. It is expressing yourself. Regardless of how much you learn or how skilled you are, it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, it is entirely expressing what you like and what you don't like and what you know and what you don't know. And I think, to tie it all up into the video that's going to be coming out next week, that is why AI artists aren't artists and they hate art because they don't understand that it's expression. They don't want to express themselves. They want clout, they want fame, they want notoriety, and they want big booba waifus. And that's it. And they don't want to work for it. I had to work for my tits. These tits? Oh my god, they took me so much time. Do you know how much time this took me? Like a week? Maybe 2? God. They wouldn't understand the level of effort that goes into making tits. Never would. Never will. Alright, that's enough of the critique video, so we're gonna shift gears and we're gonna start doing something else. Which is good timing because music just ended. Clappy, clappy, clappy. Alright. You know what I think I want to do? I want to do something that we haven't done in a little while. And I want to keep working on animation, but like my wrist kind of hurt. And I feel like we did really good today, so I think we'll take a break. But what I'm going to do instead is a little bit of this. It's been a while. We're still a little separated from everything else. But I want to. Oh, I gotta get rid of that. Get rid of that. Where's my tablet? Get out of here, tablet. Nobody wants you here. Okay. Minecraft time. We haven't played that in a while, huh? I'm also debating getting food. I gotta stop ordering so much. It's legit becoming a problem. Especially so late, too. Alrighty. Minecraft. Oh, this feels weird. Whoa. Moving my camera and my mouse around with my mouse. It's very strange. Whoa. Oh, God. I am so used to playing with controller. It's been a while. Oh, my God. This is weird. Alright. Let's get rid of stuff in my inventory. And put a steak on the torch thingy. And the pork on the thingy. Anything else to cook? No. Eh. Can you finish cooking yet? Did I see the craft mine thing? I saw the craft mine announcement thingy, but I don't know what that is, if that's anything important. There we go. Alrighty. That's really loud. Oh, right. I was building that. Didn't I have, like, some... Oh, Jesus, voice crack. Didn't I have some kind of, like, plot or plan for this? Some kind of, like, idea. I don't want a stone roof because I already have a stone roof. Maybe I wanted to do deep slate. Maybe that's what I wanted to do. I honestly cannot for the life of me remember what I was doing. I'll get more birch so that I can... Oh, that! Okay, that. I do know about that. I know about it. I don't know. I didn't touch it, but I know about it. It was the thing where it's like you get achievements and like roguelike junk from like playing the game. gonna put this like that and that like that, and then this like this, and I'm gonna go boop, boop. Oh shit! Remind me that I suck at Minecraft. Boop, 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 boop. Oh come on! That was the last one I needed too. Jeez, come on, man. I also don't know if people have been playing on the server since it was kind of popping off a little while ago. Can't remember. That's okay. Alright, so there's that. I want to get something for the roof. I feel like I need something for the roof. I don't know. Okay. I'm gonna be real honest, I kind of miss my castle. Like, I wonder if it would be almost beneficial if I just, like, sped ran the challenge and, like, got the, oh, right, I can't go down this way because this is where... Oh, but did I ever find this? No. Never did. What the hell? But yeah, I have to wonder if it's almost beneficial for me to just, like, build the nether portal and book it the fuck out of here. Because I do kind of miss my castle and the castle town, and I could just build houses around there. So yeah, I kind of want to build another portal here. But first and foremost, I need diamonds for that, and that requires me to go mining. Crazy amount. And then also all of the materials that it requires me to brave the nether to begin with to get all the way back home. Because I legit do not know how far away I went. Alright, give me a second. I'm going to run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. So, BRB. Ow. Damn it. Fuck. Ah, shit. I dropped the like standy, the like tripod thing that I used for my camera earlier, and I just like stepped all over it. That hurt. Okay. Also, vote now on your phones. What should I get to eat? I'm hungry for dinner. What should I get? Alright. I think we gotta go, like, really cave spelunking. 24 torches might not be enough. But I might not be efficient. Shut the fuck up, folks. You saucy little salamander, you. Is calling a kobold a salamander, like, racist? I feel like that's a racial slur. You dirty salamander. Calling you a salamander with the hard R. Sorry. Sometimes I should shut the fuck up. Yoink. Come here. Maybe, but you don't care. You know what? Fair. I got my salamander card then. I'm allowed to say it. Okay. Got a shit ton of wood. Got the book and quill. Here, you know what? My last entry. Entry 4. Entry 5. I miss home. The reptile pass. I think it was over here that I could go in, right? Somewhere over the rainbow. Shit. Oh. Damn, I have like no food either. I don't think I'm like prepared for an excursion that long, honestly. I think I need a farm. Yeah, let's get farming. We've got 11 seeds. Let's get to farming. Oh, nice farm. Do I've got any more seeds? I do. And we can make with the iron that we have. Jesus, can I click anything? My God. Right over here. Just like Mesopotamia. You know, the River Nile. Literally kind of OD. Not gonna lie. That's 15. Okay. Do I have any bones? Can I get some bone meal going? do. Oh, I have a shit ton of bones. Beautiful. I've never actually used bone meal to hurry up crops before. BH. Well, I mean, I have. Don't get me wrong, but I just mean like when starting out, I've never really like honed in on using bone meal. Damn. No, but seriously, vote on your phones. What should I get for food? 4 loaves of bread, still not enough. Go sandwich. Okay. Sandwich is totally an option. I saw... Okay, so I don't know if it shows up on stream, but over there, there's like flowers or something. And it's like glitching against the... Oh, maybe you can actually see it. It looked like a player's nameplate, and I got really scared. Not that PvP is like a thing, but I am so out in like the remote boonies, and it's just me on the server. I was like, oh god, Hero Brian, here he comes. My time has come. I'm cooked. I really don't want to be killing the whole local populace, but... Turned all my coal into... Yeah. Alright, well... Time to Valheim a little bit. Okay, just like set it under the fire and let it cook. Let's take a second and look at food for myself. What can I get? What can I get? What's open? Oh, that's open. Pizza 911's open. That's not like a good place, but it's a place. Like if you order Pizza 911, you might as well call 911 because you're gonna need an ambulance after that. I can order food from Dave and Buster's. She has people over, she won't know. Alright, 4 loaves of bread, 7 things of cooked pork chops, and 11 steak. And 3 apples. I'll leave half the iron in the event that I die, half the torches in the event that I die. Yeah. No. Yeah. Actually, yeah. 2. I shouldn't be, but it's okay. It's okay. Alright, so tomorrow we'll go properly cave spelunking. Those. You thought I was saying what I ordered? Yeah, I ordered 11 steaks, 7 pork chops, 3 apples, and 4 pieces of bread. Separated. Alright, let's go check on the crops really quick. God, this song gets so fucking loud. I'm about to have 5 pieces of bread. There it is. Cool. Alright, let's go spelunking. Try to get diamonds. Because I want to go home. I don't want to be here anymore. Not this one. I think it's over here. Yep. Grab some coal before we go deeper. Pretty fucking shrimple. There's a lot that we haven't explored in the mine that we've been hunkering around in, if I'm remembering correctly. Not this spot. Do I have a shovel on me? Don't, but I can make one. I'll have to take this crafting bench with me as well. It's a good idea. You know what? I'm gonna say it. I miss that when zombies used to drop feathers. I'm gonna be real honest with that. Kinda wish they still did that. Here we go. down here. I'm gonna start with the... Here, fucking skeleton. Where are you, little shit? Fucking hear you, little asshole. There it is. Oh, we dropped the bow. You dropped the power 1 bow. I will take that gladly. Can I thread this needle? No, he escaped. You know what else I'm gonna say? I'm gonna say it. I wish I had a bundle. I'm pretty sure I could have made one, but... just because I know I'm gonna have an inventory filled with rocks. Wish I had a way down there. Doesn't look like I have a safe one. Hello? Okay. Hi there, buddy. Alright, you need to die. I mean, I'll take what I can get. Did I expect to turn around and see a fucking slime? No. Am I glad I saw one? Kinda. I've already been down here. Oh, right. I didn't have iron to be able to get any of the gold. So we've moved a tier up. It's good. There's a lot of iron up here too. Copper pretending to be iron. Dare you? Like, actually, how dare it decide to do that? What the hell? Alright, let's see. Okay, we found more gold. You know what I would like to do for my next, like, Minecraft challenge run, quote unquote? I want to do that, like, a similar thing to Pulsaur's Jr. with his Man vs. Minecraft series. I'd like to do something like that, like Cat versus Minecraft, where it's like a challenge run where I'm trying to get back home after flying super far out. And I impose, like, rules on myself that I'm not allowed to do certain things. Okay. I could probably drop down and be fine, but like... Okay, let's do it. I had to think about that for a second. Oh shit! I'm pretty sure that's our mine up there. Oh shit, Lapis. Oh shit, Creeper. Gonna be real honest, that scared the fuck out of me. There you are, I saw you. Rat. Die. Got it. That gets deep and fast. Holy shit. That is what she might have said at one point or another. I don't know. I don't speak for she, I speak for they. Was that a creeper? That didn't even hiss! That just kind of went off. Oh, chicken jock. I mean, it's just a baby zombie, but. Who's that? Oh shit. Streamer privilege. I don't need that. I got both music discs in one fucking streamer privilege. Gotta love it. Okay, there's a string over here. I'm gonna go grab that. Yeah, there it is. From the black flame. Are you supposed to get around the fire breath attack from the black flame? Do you mean the octopus thing? Do you have a shield? And if you don't, run. Is the best advice I can give you. Put that away. Streamer privilege. Whoa! Whoa! You do not? Okay. Then yeah, you just kind of run, because it's persistent damage. Glowing squids! Oh, it drowned. Come here, baby. You're cooked. You're gonna give me your sweet, sweet glowing sack. Things I never thought I was gonna say. For 500. Only been here for a little bit. I'm almost already out of torches. Wait. I'm so brilliant! Oh, that's not going the way I wanted it to. Now I'm so brilliant. Fuck you, I'm sliding down your tower. Look at me go! Oh, this is gonna go well. Oh yeah, this is already going really well. There's an Enderman, don't piss it off. This isn't terrifying at all. What do you mean? You know, I'll be honest though, with no real, like, intent to stay here, I feel more comfortable using, like, treasure items like golden apples. Things that I would usually save for, like, prestige. Rather than to actually use them in, like, an actual survival situation. You know what I mean? Diamonds! I'll come back for those. Look, I'm already just telling you guys, I want to go home. I don't want to be here anymore. I don't want to be dealing with this no more. I want to go back. I miss my castle. I miss all my dogs. Like, this is a terrible idea. And I really want to go back. Oh, thank God. It's a lot of diamonds. Thank God it's a lot of diamonds. Oh, thank God. Okay. Get rid of that out of my inventory. Okay. Now the problem becomes getting back home. Or rather, getting out of here. And then getting through the nether. And also figuring out where the fuck I am in the nether, even. Because God knows we never came out this far. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck! Yo, he just came down from the fucking sky! Oh! I'm a god gamer. I am so good at this video game. Holy shit. Take what I can get. Oh, fuck. I need to be able to see what's going on. I'm so good at video games. It's a fucking baby zombie. That's two. No, I refuse. Oh, you little shit. Okay. That got intense. That got fucking intense, let me tell you. Okay. Don't need that. Let's keep braving these wilds. Oh, shit. na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Oh god, oh no, oh jeez, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh jeez. Oh my god. There are so many fucking spiders. I need to get the fuck out of here. Why did I decide to go deeper? Why are you coming over here? Go fuck off. Go die. I need to get the hell out of here. Okay, I know how I'm gonna get out of here. I just need to do it. Oh, fuck. Okay. Take what I can get. Just like Gillette. I can do this, I can do this, I can do this, I can do this. We got this, we got this, we got this. I see our way out. That almost killed me. Okay. I know how we're getting the fuck out of here. It's just gonna take a minute. Please. Thank you. Okay. Where are we with food? Picked up, okay. Well, I hate whatever that sound was. Okay. Look, it's right over there. I just need enough to bridge. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. We got this. 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 I just want to go home. I have enough gold to make a helmet that'll make traversing the nether really easy. As long as we don't become, like, hoblin food, or goblin food, whatever the fuck the fucking little hogs are. Full stack of 64. Maybe we can make it over there. Not guaranteeing anything, but it's better than nothing. Let's try our luck. Torches down so I can see what the fuck I'm doing. This could go well, or this could go very, very wrong. One of the two. We're about to find out. Can't really jump any higher. Okay. We just bridge. Straight across. Nothing crazy. Pretty shrimple. Easy bobini. Till our back touches the wall. Or we hit that. That works too. Oh, oh, oh. We're out. We did it. Holy shit. A successful spelunking adventure. We achieved our next goal. I am overjoyed right now, let me tell you. Holy shit. Hey, Jotaro. How's it going? Alright, let's put that in there, that in there. It's a good thing I have a shit ton of leaf litter. Alright, let's get making that, pickaxes, eh? First diamond pick. I need a bucket, and I need water. I have plenty of out here. Okay. Okay. Shit, come on. That one fucking sees me. Do you see that? That guy's mad dogging me like crazy. I'm out of arrows. Fuck. Alright, let's do this thing. Leroy Jenkins. Oh my god, he just ran in. Yeah. Shoot your fucking crossbows. I'll take what I can get, I guess. These are mine. Yeah. Damn, I shot this far? Fuck. This my little power one bow has some kick to it after all. Alright, let's put stuff away. Also, hi Scratcher. I don't know if I said hi to you already. Oh, okay. A little bit of stress. Goes a long way, don't it? We can combine those. Brand new shield. No problem. Okay. Now, all that's left to do is find a lava pit. And dunk it with water. I'm trying to remember if we found any lava pits underground. I think we did. Alright, you know what? Now I'll check. No, I can go now. It's okay. Feel comfortable with it? Because it is right here. That's not a lava pit, but it is lava. I need a lava pit. Alright. When my food gets here, we're gonna break off from Minecraft and we're probably just gonna watch some YouTube videos for a little bit. And then once I'm done eating, we'll probably call it a stream after that, I think. Just so people are aware of what's going on. Because I don't really like playing games while I'm eating. I like taking some time to watch videos with you guys. It's always nice. Oh. Sorry, Farm. Didn't mean to jump on you. We made about 10 seconds worth of cleanup work today for the animation, which is good. Gotta do that 6 more times over. Oh, no, it's a recent update. It's base game. It's kind of annoying though, because it actually like generates a block underneath it called leaf litter, and you can pick it up, and it's a lot. It's a lot. All right, but no, our server is completely Hold up, is that a woodland mansion over there? There's no fucking way. You're kidding me, right? You're sucking my paws right now, dude. There's a woodland mansion over there. That's fucking nutty. Well, I guess it's a good thing that I built a base out here, huh? Oh, did they ever I don't think they dropped a potion. At least if they did, I didn't pick it up. The pillagers that were over here. I don't see an ominous potion, so I guess they didn't drop one. Weird. Usually they do. Dude, I am like actually hungry. It is kind of crazy. Like I just like wanted a snack, but no, like my tummy's like, no, feed me now. I'm hungry. Speaking of which, where's my food at? Okay, okay. Alright, my stuff is here. Who is messaging me? Okay. Yeah, okay, cool. So, my food is here. I'm gonna go run and grab it, and then we're gonna watch videos. So give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna disassociate for a second here. Here, just enjoy that for a second. Give me a sec, I'll be right back. I have to go outside. Okay. Booba. I see that Charlie posted another Nintendo piece, so I want to watch it.
That's what people sound like when they do their best to defend Nintendo from my mean words.
Oh my god.
Nintendo is greedy.
Yep.
And I'm tired of it. So I keep making fun of them. And there's so many people
as you
that
should
defend Nintendo, even in spite of them reaching into their piggy bank and shaking it for everything that could fall out. Heavens to Betsy, Nintendo
it's like
even
they don't
has
have
the
it anymore.
gall to charge money for their tech demo welcome tour for the Nintendo Switch. This is a game with the Switch 2 that's supposed to teach you how to use the console. It is a tour of it, and they didn't even have the common courtesy to let it be free like other games of that kind, like Astrobot back on the PS4. It doesn't...
Wait, is the Switch 2 already out?
How do you even defend that? How do you even begin to rationalize why they would charge money for their tutorial of the Switch 2? It's craziness. That is an actual Mr. Krabs maneuver. Like that episode where he was
June
charging
5th.
customers for air inside of the restaurant.
Okay, so it's not even out yet.
Like, Nintendo is so beyond greedy, And I believe it is just truly indefensible, no matter how hard people jump through mental gymnastics to, wave it away is not a big deal. And like, they're totally right for increasing the price of their games and all this and that. I don't know. I don't understand the desperation to suck the Nintendo wiener this hard and defend them
Yeah, I don't get it.
like this, fight their PR battles for free. It is very valid criticism to make fun of them for their pricing, because it's just ludicrous. And keep in mind, Nintendo never drops the price of their games, ever. Games that are like 10 years old are still being sold for full fucking price by Nintendo. Yep. So these games that are coming out that are going to be $80 occasionally for...
I want you guys to know, for the longest time, I've wanted to play Dragon Quest Builders. Either 1 or 2. And both games are priced at like $50. Kinda not worth it.
For the Switch 2, they are going to remain $80 till the day you die. Occasionally they do like a deal where they drop the price temporarily on some of their titles, but that comes once in a blue moon. You are more,
and even then maybe like
$5
knocked off or something.
See a Nintendo price drop on one of their properties for any meaningful length of time. And they charge out the wazoo for every single fucking thing that they can possibly even imagine. Like game chat in their games is a... Your C buttons are good service, which means since it's a paid service, your C buttons are going to be locked behind a paywall. If you don't pay for it, those buttons on your controller aren't even going to work. It's ridiculous. Their game chat is also just reskin Discord, but with technology that's ancient compared to modern Discord. So I'm just going to show you clips from today's Yap session on Nintendo.
Oh, yeah, that reminds me. When the original Switch came out, they had voice chat for the console that you had to use your phone for. I remember that. And I remember it being a big thing because it's like, why not just use Discord? Why bother using this app that you have to also pay for?
We were going over Doug Bowser's most recent interview, and they showed more from Game Chat. It looks so laggy and so old. It is insulting. They would...
No, wait, that makes sense now. No, I forgot that their president's last name is Bowser. I totally forgot about that. Yep, okay. Everything makes sense now. Everything makes sense.
Even consider charging for it. And in this interview, Doug Bowser gives no good reasons why they increased the price of the games. The reason he gives, I think, is trash. Did you watch the Bowser interview over their $80 games? I didn't watch the interview, I just saw the statement. I'll watch the interview real quick. I'm assuming it's not a long interview. It's 17 minutes. But this man actually like opened up his whole heart here. I thought it was just going to be another classic Doug Bowser where they bring him out of cryo sleep for like a 3-minute appearance and then he goes right back into battery saving mode.
I miss Reggie.
I've only ever seen like maybe 2 or 3 times a year. That's it. Outside of that, Reggie
was the golden years of Nintendo.
I guess the question now is, with the Switch 2, how do you avoid that trap again? What makes the Switch 2 a worthwhile upgrade so you don't kind of fall into that Wii U moment again?
Yeah, I think...
Oh, he just said the forbidden word. He mentioned Wii U. CNBC bringing up Wii U directly to Nintendo? Oh, wow. Oh,
that's
wow.
That's a Hail Mary right there.
Doug Bowser's even surprised. Like, what did you say? Nah, these are clearly pre-screened questions, but I'm surprised they're willing to even mention what kind of failure Wii U was.
Like,
I was one of the victims of that. I got scammed by it.
What's happening behind us right now? It really
I did buy a Wii U. Yeah.
That next generation, but then added very powerful.
What did you see in it? In the Wii U?
So it's that understanding.
Okay, jeez, I can't believe I always have to defend myself about the Wii U. The reason I bought it is because I missed out on the Wii. I never owned a Wii. I only ever played it at friends' houses, and I felt so weird about that. So when the Wii U rolled around, I was like, not this time. I'm going to get it. So I got it. Turns out I was weird now because I was the only one with a Wii U. But
I bought a Wii U specifically to play Xenoblade Chronicles X.
Without the Wii U,
worth it.
I would have never created...
Very worth it.
Because...
And I know it re-released on Switch. I would be playing the fuck out of that if my Switch wasn't like...
I then brought it to my dorm. And
one foot in the grave.
Communal Wii U for Mario Kart. And I made the name Big Moist on it. So, while the console was a scam, 100% that shit was ass, Got some good memories from it.
And then there's the CPU and GPU processing power that allows for much deeper game development, and I think an ability to bring even more developers onto the platform. And then laid on top of that is the social features that we haven't talked about.
Don't you dare.
Game chat.
Don't you dare.
That lays on top of any game that you play.
Oh.
With the push of one button, seamlessly you can connect with your friends.
What is this?
Doug, you've made Discord. Doug, don't you dare try and use that as some kind of justification for crazy price increases. Well, you see, we invented this thing called chat. Now listen, bear with me. I know it sounds like a ludicrous idea, but what if when you played games, you could talk to your friends while doing it?
Whoa.
Hey, people criticized Isaac Newton with gravity. Trust me here. Just stick with me. Stick with me. It's ridiculous. Like I'm glad
I also feel like, again, I don't know what was actually announced or otherwise for the Switch 2, but seeing Animal Crossing here, are they just gonna re-release Animal Crossing New Horizons or whatever the game was that was on the Switch for the Switch 2? Because then people are gonna buy that. Are they not making another Animal Crossing game, or are they just going to re-release that and then make everybody have to do all that shit all over again?
it's finally
Because there's no way those servers are compatible.
Yes, but the way they hype this
Nintendo
up
isn't that smart,
is ridiculous to me.
nor that consumer friendly to make that happen.
Literally just copied Discord's homework 5 or 6 years ago. Oh yeah, and you have to pay for it. That's right, and you have to pay for it. Forgot about that. It's not even like a free thing.
Audio, or with 4 of them, you can have them on a video camera and have this opportunity to interact and talk about the games you're playing.
Now we're sitting here.
I also love in their own demonstration how choppy this looks. You are just better off using Discord with your friends. It's free. It's better quality. You are just better off if you're playing Switch with your boys. Hop on Discord. You are so much better off.
Now we're sitting here on April 2nd. It just so happens as we're
Not even Discord, actual 2010 Connect technology. I won't go that far, but it is dated.
We didn't consider tariffs into that equation. We felt that that was going to be the right price point for our consumers and the right value proposition, if you will, for the device that we're creating. A lot of news today. We're still all trying to really understand it better and understand what possible impacts, may rise from that. But nothing I can really add to, today's discussion around pricing.
I will say, while the initial price point pre-tariff analysis here is higher than most people expected, myself included, I could almost understand that. Like, I could almost be like, you know what? It is an upgrade. It is finally modern. Okay, that I can stomach. I'm very curious, and I already know from the headlines where he goes with this, how they could possibly justify not only the increased price of the hardware, but the individual game price increase as well.
Add-on, but if you buy the game itself, this got a lot of attention. You've seen $80. That's a lot for a game. I know it's typically not what Nintendo charges. And then we look at the Donkey Kong game that's coming out about a month later. It's $70. Can you talk a little bit about how the gaming pricing strategy
And a
is
Nintendo
$80
2 camera for $50. Holy shit.
Nintendo, what should we be
The camera is $50. Hell no.
No.
What do you mean you don't want this piece of tech from the late 2010s? Well, how are you going to talk to your friends on Nintendo Switch 2 Discord without the Nintendo Switch 2 camera, bud? All right, tough guy. What do you know about high-quality 480p cameras?
So we believe, based on the depth and breadth of the play and the repeatability of the play over time, the pricing that we announced is the right pricing. But again, other games like mentioned, Donkey Kong Bonanza, it's going to be at a $70 price point, because that is what we feel is the right price point for that particular gaming experience.
I love that. Well, Donkey Kong Bonanza, that's a worse game.
So fucking stupid.
So we're charging less money for it. That game, it's nothing compared to Mario Kart World. That game actually really sucks. So we're giving you a great deal there. Mario Kart World, though, think of all the hours of gameplay you get. So many hours. So we had to increase the price. We did so much work, we needed to increase the price. And when the next Zelda game comes out, I'm going to be honest with you, we might go up to $120 on it. We put a lot of tender love and care into it. It's an incredible game, and we think that's a good price for it. It's so fucking stupid. Basically, they're saying, these are great games. You're going to get a lot out of the games, so we're charging you more for the games because we know you're going to buy it because you already like the properties. I had already read the headline. I knew that's what he said about it, more or less. I just think that's a really dog shit argument because it doesn't apply. Schedule 1. I've gotten so many hours out of Schedule 1, more so than most Nintendo games in recent memory, paid a fraction of the price for Schedule 1. Does that mean Tyler should start charging $80 for Schedule 1 to match Mario Kart World? Fuck no. He'd get eaten alive, even though it offers the same amount of fun and the same amount of hours. It's dumb. It's a stupid statement. Like, yes, they'll get away with it because they're Nintendo. I don't think this holds any water. The main reason is they know they can charge this price. People will buy it. There's not going to be any kind of, like, boycott. Nintendo Switch 2 will still sell. All the games will still sell. So they can do it. So why not squeeze some more money out of the consumer? That's the core. That is at its core why they're doing it.
I mean, especially with how, like,
I think they're pricing it
infrequently
based on whether or not it'll be
Nintendo actually
continuously updated.
launches
But
games.
that's the thing. Every game is continuously
Like,
updated in the modern day and age. I can't
It's
think of a game that
gonna
just
get
comes out and
bought
never gets
anyways.
touched again.
People are gonna buy it.
Even games that flop still get some updates over their lifespan, even if it is a short lifespan. You can't base a game on that either. I still think that's a stupid reason too. Like fucking Babylon's Fall, that only ever opened to like 12 players and me and Denkin got updates. Concord got updates. Like every game that comes out gets updates. Do you think it would be a fair price if they announce every DLC and add-on will be free? If they did that, yes. That would make a lot more sense. They will never do that. But in your
No, they would never.
Fairy Tale, Candyland hypothetical, if they said we're increasing the base price of these games and you will get our feature updates later down the line, like our DLC packages, you will get that included. Yeah, that makes sense. That then I'd be like, okay, I see what you're trying to get at. You're basically selling the game plus the full lifespan season pass. Okay.
But they're not.
That would make sense to me.
They're not doing that.
You'd basically be selling like the Game of the Year version. They're never doing that, but if they did, I wouldn't be upset. Oh, I see what you're saying, Archive. Like, Mario Kart is a multiplayer game, so it'll get more stuff. Donkey Kong is a single-player experience, hence why it's cheaper. Not saying it's right, just figuring out their logic. I see what you're saying. Okay. Maybe that's how they base their pricing, then.
You have to have a Nintendo account. You're going to look at how many hours I play before you determine if I'm worthy of buying a Switch 2. Are people going to be able to go out and buy it?
That is cute.
One?
Innovation there with the number of hours played was really to reward our most loyal players and to give them a chance to queue up first and have an opportunity to purchase the product. Tomorrow we're going to be meeting with our retail partners, and our retail partners will have their own.
In a roundabout way, I kind of fuck with that.
It won't be that.
I kind of like that idea. Where pre-orders and buying the console is limited to people that have high amount of hours. It stops scalpers because they don't play their fucking games. They buy all the consoles and then they try to resell them. They don't play them. They don't even have accounts, I bet.
Yeah, they did announce this. I did know about it. In order to pre-order the Switch, at least through them, you have to verify that you're a Nintendo fan, fundamentally. Like, you have to verify that you engage with Nintendo products. You have a certain amount of hours. It's basically a fucking background check, like you're buying a gun. Like, it's like they do like a check to make sure.
But
that
I
you
like
are
that.
qualified
I don't hate
for a
that.
pre-order. It's so good.
It's a smart idea.
I actually don't even hate that because anything that takes a stab at scalpers,
Yes.
I'll at least give it a try.
Yeah.
I'll at least say, cool, why not give it a whirl? So I don't dislike that. Obviously,
I mean,
the
hell,
other
I should be
retailers
able to
outside
pre-order
Nintendo
one
will
with
not
just
be
the amount of
doing
time I
that.
put into Monster Hunter
No
Rise.
chance. There are still going to be scalpers. It's not going to beat scalpers, but anything that at least takes a shot at it
Is better
Go
than
for it.
nothing, yeah.
So first of all, with Game Chat, when you choose Game Chat, you're only choosing from a list of your friends. So you're not
God,
going
that-
online to a wide open.
See, if this was my product, the last thing I would want people to see is this.
You're not going online.
That
to
looks like right out of Skype from back in the day. Oof.
a wide open.
No strangers.
That's right. It is
Oh.
your friends and it's your friend list and those people that you've invited into your.
You see the quote where Doug pulled a Don Matrick? Who's Don Matrick? And what quote? Are you talking about the one where he said, if you can't afford the Switch 2, get the Switch 1, or that's why the Switch 1 is here? He was the Xbox guy during the Xbox One reveal. Oh, did they say that for the Xbox One? If you can't afford the Xbox One, get the 360? History was not kind to that console. That thing was a super flop. Up there with the Wii U, really. But yeah, here. If you can't afford the $449 Switch, don't expect much help from Nintendo. The company executive is suggesting budget-conscious gamers simply settle for the first-gen Switch.
I think Vorkson likes the bow.
Doug Bowser said the company recognizes there are some people
Could've
that may
fooled
not
me.
be able to afford the Switch 2's price point. That's why we wanted to make the other Switch platforms available so people still have an opportunity to come into our gaming universe, be a part of these characters in these worlds, and see value, if you will, in whatever rung of the
Dude, I
platform
swear, they
they
just
come
like
in.
didn't give me half my shit.
Yeah, so can't afford it, stay broke, get a Switch. Basically, is what it boils down to.
I ordered a fucking little taquito and they just didn't give it to me.
I think they are still developing every game for Switch and Switch 2, so nothing. I don't think anything is Switch 2 exclusive. So I don't think you'll miss
I also
out on
ordered
any
like
games by not
sauces for
having
my
Switch 2.
sandwich and they just never gave it to me. The fuck?
Never mind.
Get with
I
it, game
immediately put
designers.
wrong in the following paragraph. Wow. A growing crop of Switch 2 games such as Mario Kart World, Donkey Kong Bonanza, and Donkey Kong Bonanza won't be offered on the Switch 1.
Of course not.
That was quick. It was in the following paragraph. You didn't know that. No, I was under the impression this was going to be like when the PlayStation 3 launched and they still like co-developed games for PS3 and PS2. But even with the PS3, they did have like a couple of PS3 exclusives like Resistance, Fall of Man.
Did PS2
Oh, yeah,
have
here's the
PS3
mention of
games?
Xbox One. Comparing it to Don Matrick, who tried to justify the Xbox One internet requirement, saying, "Fortunately, we have a product for people who aren't able to get some form of connectivity. It's called Xbox 360. Great quote, Don. Crushed it.
It's crazy.
Don Matrick got fired 1 month after the Xbox One reveal. How? Why? What did he do wrong?
Let's look at to
I'm
hit
sure he's
all of
probably
them
the
at once.
CEO of a Fortune 500 company now, because you can only fail upwards in this industry.
You know what? Speaking of bow, MH Wild's bow guide. No bullshit bow guide. 13 days ago, 6 minutes long.
Welcome to my no bullshit bow guide for Monster Hunter Wilds.
I wanna
The
learn
bow
so
is
I
the
can do
perfect
it
mid-range
with
weapon in
Doshiguma.
Monster Hunter. It is stylish and flashy, can dodge through heavy attacks, and can even cut tails. This weapon is for you if you love fast range gameplay and you always wanted to cosplay Hawkeye. The downside, you have to constantly manage your stamina and your trick gauge, but once you master it, you will feel like a true hunter. Now, let's dive straight in. Before we check
Oh,
out
his
our
hunter's
combos,
kinda
let's
uggo.
talk about the bow reticle. While holding L2, you can aim your shots and the reticle will appear. Depending on the distance of the monster, it can have 3 states. It's either out of range, meaning most of your attacks will not even connect, or in suboptimal range, which means you do less damage with your shots. Or it will light up in orange, meaning you're in optimal range. This is called critical distance, and depending on the type of shot and coating you have, the exact range will differ.
Back in our day, back in the ancient days of old fucking Monster Hunter, you had to guess. You had to wait for it tell when you hit a monster if the screen shook or not.
Ideally, you want to be within the critical distance most of the time. Your basic bow attacks are performed with the R2 button. When you press it, you will shoot an arrow. Continue to press it and you will gain a charge, do more damage and shoot an extra arrow. Up to 3 at your 3rd shot. Then it will cycle again from stage 1. Pressing and holding R2 will charge your bow up. Again into the 3 stages. While charging, you can move around and aim, but your stamina will deplete gradually. Your circular B attack chain is a 3-hit combo, a quick shot, a power shot and a power volley. The first 2 attacks shoots 3 and the power volley shoots 4 arrows. If you press circular B after R2, you can skip the quick shot and you will shoot more arrows depending on the previous charge level. Every shot costs stamina, so keep that in mind. If you press X or A after a shot or while aiming, you will perform a charging sidestep. It costs a good amount of stamina and will increase your charge level after each sidestep. And you will keep the current charge level if you continue to dodge. If you dodge just before you get hit, you will perform a discerning dodge, indicated with a cool animation and a blue effect around your character.
A depth
it's like
dodge,
a
yep.
perfect dodge that negates damage. It even replenishes stamina. This allows you to stay aggressive all the time. After the sidestep, you can press triangle Y to perform the flying swallow shot in any direction you want. This move is extremely good for repositioning. When you press triangle and circle or Y and B together while holding R2, you will perform the 1000 Dragons, a wide shotgun-like attack with multiple arrows. If you press triangle and circle or Y and B together without holding R2, you will perform the signature move of the bow, the Dragon Piercer. This shot travels through the whole monster, dealing damage with multiple hits. The bigger the monster, the more damage it can do. And it can even cut tails. It has 2 variations. The default one is performed by just pressing the button. It charges up slower, but it does more damage. Then you can press it after a sidestep or another shot. This one charges faster but does less damage. It's indicated by the big arrow drag on the ground. Then there's the arc shot, a rain of arrow type attack. Press circle or B while aiming with L2
I remember
and
that
charging
from
with
the olden
R2.
days too.
A circle will appear that you can aim on the ground. Release R2 and you will shoot multiple arrows from the sky for a short AoE attack. This one does a small amount of damage, can KO, and leaves tracers on the monster. More on them in a bit. Another tracer shot can be performed by pressing square or X while charging with R2. You load it up and when you shoot you will mark the monster. All your other shots will home to their target area for a short time. This can be useful if you want to break a particular part of the monster. Now, let's talk about the weapon-specific mechanic of the bow, the coatings and the trick arrow gauge. You can find them in the bottom right corner just above your items. Each bow can have different coatings and they have different effects. When you hold L1, you can cycle with triangle and cross or Y and A through your available coatings. Power and close range coatings increase the arrow damage. The close range one is a bit stronger but it reduces your critical distance. The pierce coating reduces your arrow damage, but they can now pierce the monster for multiple hits. And then there are status coatings for all the different status effects. You apply a coating by selecting it and then pressing triangle, and it will last for 10 shots. Whenever you do that or you use your tracer shot, it will deplete a segment of your trick gauge. And if it's empty, you can't use them anymore. There are 3 ways to refill it. Either by shooting with R2 and circle, or when you hold R2 to charge up your shot, or if you perform a perfect dodge. This will refill a big chunk. Ideally, you always want to have a coating up, so don't forget to reapply it with triangle or Y. Now, let's take a look at the new mechanic in Monster Hunter Wilds, the focus mode. While holding L2, you can hold R1 to focus on the target, locking onto all wounds and traces from the arc shot. You can lock up to 3 arrows, but this takes a while. Then, when you release it, you will perform the Focus Fire Hailstorm, hitting all the wounds. If you hit a wound, you will follow up with a Dragon Piercer, destroying it and gain hyper armor during it. Also note, your stamina will recover while holding R1 in the focus mode, so it's useful for recovering mid-fight. Alright, we know how to attack and defend. Now, how do we apply that in a real hunt? Here are some tips. If you're out of gauge and the monster is moving areas, you can draw your weapon with triangle or Y while on your sacred and then hold R2 to fill it. Also, make sure to practice the perfect dodge, because it not only makes you take no damage, but you will refill your stamina and gauge with it. This allows you to stay more aggressive. If you want to do the highest damage, don't overcommit with arc and tracer shot. Try and stay in mid-range and use your circle or B attacks a lot while sidestepping. If you're fast enough, you can squeeze in a normal
Sorry,
shot
Puck
after
came in
the
to say
sidestep
hi.
with R2 before you send
She's
your
having
power
friends
shots
over
to
tonight.
circle. Then, when you see an opening, send your Dragon Piercer into the monster. Try and aim either through the wings or through the full length of the monster for the highest damage. Stamina management can be a bit tricky with the bow, because literally everything costs stamina. Always keep that in mind, because you don't want to stand in an attack without stamina to dodge. And lastly, don't try and pop all the wounds at the same time with your focus shot. If you pop them one by one, you will have more openings thanks to the flinch. Got questions? Drop a comment or ask me live on twitch.tv/NinoMMO. If this video helped, hit that subscribe button and consider supporting me directly on Patreon. It
Dude, his
really helps me keep
hunter
making these no
is like really scary.
guides. Want to know the best bow armor skills? Check out this video. Thanks for watching.
Okay.
Bye bye.
No, bow is not the move for me to fight Doshiguma. Ooh, but that looks really cool. I think if I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna try to. Oh, what the fuck happened? A bunch of like flakes spilled out. I think it was my chips. We are gonna swap back over to Monster Hunter though. Whoop. For the rest of the night. As much as I want to animate, usually takes like the energy out of me. Okay, let's see what else is open, because I want dessert. Oh, like, drink plenty of fluids then. Drink a lot of water. And eat stuff high in iron, too, I think. Yeah. We're going back to fighting the Doshiguma. I will get that A rank. I will. Got another login bonus. Thank you, video game. No, wait, you make money off of that? What? Shit. One, two, three. Nope, already over. Bad start, horrific start, miserable start. Again? 3 minutes. Two. Ah. No, don't got it. No, don't got it. No, don't got it. Again, if I'm not stopping to heal, I should be fine. But that means I have to, like, perfect this. But of course, you know, it's an A rank. Technically an S rank. Alright, I just cannot miss this. There we go. One, two, three. One, two, three. One, two, three. please. Still got time.